All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. My Twitch is all messed up. Lovely. Hope you're all doing well. I have two Twitches. That's part of the problem. We're gonna pick back up on some Pidgin 3 stuff, obviously. Blah blah blah. Probably won't be going super late tonight because I am ridiculously tired. I debated even streaming in the first place, but we're here, so we're just gonna go for it. Yeah. So, anyways, I started working on doing the Who after join, to get everything all synced up and stuff. I'm not done with it by any means, but we're close. I got a lot of it in place, but not all of it. Excuse me. So there's a new spec too called WhoX. That'll change the way this works, but this is to implement the basic version of it. There's some parts that are kind of crappy here, according to the spec. So we'll see how we're going to deal with that. But we'll get there when we get there. Where you going? You want treats? No? He's like, no, I don't want my inhaler. All right, no treats then. So, yeah. So, we'll reply. The part we have to do yet is, so there's a whole bunch of stuff that comes in. The client that it's for, a possible channel. One of the things I didn't realize is you can use who as a search, which is a little weird, but that's okay. Then their username, the host they're connected to, or their host name, the server they're connected to, then their nick. Then some flags with the second, then the hop count and real name. We don't really give a shit about hop count. And I'm not sure what we want to do about real name here. Because in IRC, you generally address everybody by their nick rather than a real name or a display name, right? So I don't know if we're going to use that or not. But so some of this gets work, some other stuff. But one of the things I want to go check was this. So the mask. A mask pattern in which all visible users whose nickname matches are listed. Servers may match other user-specific values such as hostname, server real name, or username. Server may not support mask patterns and return an empty list. Visible users are users who either aren't visible or have a common channel with the requesting client. Servers may filter. Okay. So, yeah, let's try this real quick. Oh. Let's kill that real quick. I didn't realize that was there. Say 1.220. Who star id star. That does work. Interesting. Huh. I was thinking we couldn't search for users on IRC. I was wrong. Huh. So if we did something like I might have to request batch and labeled response. Oh, I don't have a way to do that in the CLI. Yeah, oh, I'm sitting here waiting for it. It's already done. We didn't negotiate batch or labeled response, so the server just ignored it. Huh. That's interesting. All right, well, that's something to look at later. But what we can do is when you're like looking to IM somebody, we could search the list for them. Although IRC networks might get pissed at us for that, but we'll see. We'd always make it optional too. So, all right. Anyways, so the weird thing, I think I was looking at the IRC, the RFCs for this. All right. Oh, that's in there too. Interesting. So they have the asterisk and then the mode. But I thought the spec. Okay, so that's been in there since 1459 even. In Pidgin 2, we only check the here or gone. That's what H and G means. We don't check the star. I forget what the star is already. And then the other one is the mode. So optionally, a literal asterisk character to indicate that the user is a server operator. I didn't see that on anybody in Libera when I looked. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I just didn't see it there. And then optionally, the highest channel membership prefix that the client has in the channel, if the client has one. Optionally, one or more user mode characters and other arbitrary server-specific flags. So I don't know how the hell we're supposed to parse these because this setup seems weird. They're in this order. But so I guess, okay, I guess you'd say if you have a star, then they're an admin, which we could add a badge for that. I don't know what we'd do for that, but and then I guess you could check the prefix character, match prefix characters in there. This is the part where I think whatever. I got tired, so I stopped working on it. But so we want to go through. Okay, so we grab the SID, their secondary identifier. So that's the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Nick at ident, which should be username, params2 with their host. Yeah. We don't really care about what server they're on or their hop count. There's no reason for us to do it. I don't think maybe it's interesting, but like I guess we could put this in as a tag. I don't know. Whatever. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome. How you doing? Also, Twitch has reminded me that Thursday is my affiliate anniversary. It'll have been 8 years that I've gotten since I got affiliate on Thursday. Yikes. I have been doing this too fucking long. That's all I know. So this is where this is going to get weird. Parsing the flags will get weird for this part, but let's do this first, right? So we're going to say const ** flags equals null. We're going to do this to make this easier. So flags is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flags equals param6. Process the flags. Starting with presence. Yeah. Okay. What are we gonna do for a way to like put a badge on an IRC cop? You call them IR cops because it's IRC op, so they're cops, the coppers, the IR coppers. I mean, we don't have to put a badge right now, but we should probably do that, and that'll get highest priority. Oh, but it wouldn't merge anyway, so we put it on the contact itself. We have to merge that into the badges. We don't do that yet, but yeah. All right. So, anyways, so this is always capital 8, yeah, 48 or 47. Okay. So if flags not equal to null, I guess we just do it that way. And always status, or no, always status. Right. Contains following characters in this order. Okay, and this is not optional. This has to be here. H or G. Okay. If flags... I wonder if we should have an IBIS constant for this, but probably not. It's probably okay. If flag 0 equals H... Alright, we should do this first. Presence equals purple contact info get presence purple contact info contact. grab that first, then. Okay, yep. Art, whatever. There. For, we should probably do it this way. If it's gone, purple presence, set primitive presence, comma, purple presence primitive. Away. Else, purple presence, set primitive presence. I think it's available. Yeah. We could simplify this a bit by adding a variable. I don't know that it's worth it though. But that should take care of that, right? So the problem is we do still want the channel membership prefix. So I guess let's do this. Increment up flags to the next value. Flags plus equals 1. Check if a server admin if flag 0 equals star need to create a badge for this flags plus equals 1. Right, we're not gonna do this right now at some point. Then we want to read through and add badges for everything else. Or it is the highest channel member prefix. The user has one. However, if we have negotiated multi-prefix, which I don't think we're doing yet, but we might be. That's not what I wanted. I don't know if who gets updated for this. When requested, the multi-prefix client capability will cause the IRC server to send all possible prefixes in the user names, who, and who as outputs. Okay, so in who you get they're here and all that crap, but none of the other stuff that it mentions. That's okay. We're not requesting multi-prefix, are we? I don't know. Looks like no, because we weren't handling it yet. We should, but we're not. Yeah, I thought we had everything else set up for this. So anyways, there is a V3 connection, or is it an IBIS? It might be an IBIS. I think it's an IBIS. Client. Why is... Oh, I'm searching for client. I'm like, what the hell? Thought I'm looking at client methods. Like, this is weird. Why is this here? Oh, I think it's get prefix for mode, get source prefix, get username, is channel normalized, parse mode strings. I think it's an IBIS features. So here there is so much here. There's get prefix prefixes, get prefix for mode. Get prefix gets a prefix parameter from features, prefix mode, prefix. All right, so the client handles most of this. Okay, that just does that. There's some helper for this though. What the fuck is it called? Get source prefix. Gets the prefixes and calls ibis source get prefix. Right. Okay, hold on. So ibis source. Finds the offset where the prefixes end and the source starts. Okay, yep. So that just keeps reading through until it hits the end. Okay, that's fine. So we should be able to do the same thing. We had ibis client get prefixes. Can I get the features out of here? I hope I can. Yeah, okay. So that's a little annoying, but it's okay. Oh, this has me wondering if we should have a way to parse this easier, but yeah, but then we'd need a struct and some other stuff to do it. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. So at this point, we have a member. Okay. I'll run through the remaining flags looking for channel member prefixes and adding badges for the ones we find. We have something for this. Oh, sweet. I just give it a prefix. What does this grab? This. Oh, okay. That gets a prefix from the member. Okay, cool. Good. I wrote this in a way that is not horrible. Right, so we're going to say flags I is not equal to null terminator I plus plus I have to make sure it's a prefix first. Oh, this sucks. This is dumb. Oh, okay. So, no. There's member, client. We should have client already. Yep. And then the prefix, I think it was. Yeah. Oh, I guess we don't really have to check it. We can just go through this and add them directly, I think. Because if we give it a prefix that's null, it's going to return null. And if we got a badge back, then we add it. Otherwise, we don't do shit. All right. So this is kind of haphazard, but it's all right. We abuse the fact that a badge can't be found. It is ignored to avoid having to check the prefix before adding the badge. crap. I think that's it then. And then this should support multi-prefix too, which is cool. Alright, but does it blend? Not Pidgin. Contact info set. That's definitely what's supposed to be called there. By definitely I meant to not at all. Oh, we have a fun bug we have to fix too that I ran into. So if I join channel, it's so nice that works now. Okay. The problem is I don't know if this actually fixed any of this here. And we don't show status or anything here yet, which is annoying. I'm still not sure we should put avatars here, if we should put avatars here at all. But yeah, so like I don't know if any of that badge stuff just worked is the problem. Oh, right, and I'm returning this right now because of that. Okay, so hold on. So let's do this, right? So we saw Pidgin 2 showed up with their badge. We're gonna save. We're gonna shelf. We're gonna build again. Okay, so they got their badge here too. Okay, so that doesn't necessarily work, but that's okay. Like the badges aren't necessarily a big deal here. What we can do is let's do this real quick. Abilities ready. We are what is the spec? We'll come back to multi-prefix. Okay, so you just like they don't. This spec doesn't actually show it being requested, which is okay, whatever. But there's names. Where is it? Oh, I want to look for NAM reply. That's what it is. Nope. Oh. The work in progress no implicit name spec allows clients to disable the implicit names response sent after joining in case they don't always need that information for all channels. Clients can still query that information as needed via the names or who command. What happens is when you join a channel, the server will automatically assume you want to know who's in there, so it'll send you the NAM reply response right away. And I was going to turn that off for a second here to see if this works. So, must use software implementing this work in progress specification must not use the unprefixed no implicit names cap name. Instead, it should use the draft no implicit names cap name and interpolate or to be interoperable with software implementing compatible work in progress. Blah blah blah. Yep. So all this does is that gets rid of that part, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop this in here. Ibis capabilities, lookup and request capabilities, comma Ibis capabilities. I assume that's there. We need to check that though. Implicit, yeah, good. And that's already, yeah. So we put a bunch of stuff in Ibis so that people can just use it directly like that, which is good. I don't know why my header bar is freaking out, but okay. So we're just gonna do this to make sure that this part doesn't show. It's fine. Like we shouldn't. The member list should be empty when we get in there. Also, while I'm thinking of it, so we should have a keyboard shortcut to join a channel. Pidgin 2 didn't even have one. So right now that's why you see me keep going to the menu because there's no shortcut, right? Like account manager has Control S, which is weird, but right now I'm thinking of Control J, but is there any reason why I shouldn't do Control J that anybody can think of? Anyways, so now the only person in here is us. We know there's multiple in here, but because we did the no implicit names, we don't have it. So we're gonna unshelve. We're gonna build this again with the names reply off. Right. So now with name reply off, now we got Pidgin 2 with the @ sign. So we know it didn't come from names. Control J seems okay. Okay. Like I think it's okay, but I don't know. I don't use a ton of software, so like I don't know if that seems weird for people or not because most of my stuff is in the terminal. So okay, cool. So that seems like it's working. We got it. We could look at the badges ahead of time, but that's okay. But okay, so wait, does Pidgin 2? I don't know if Pidgin 2 has anything else in here. Yeah, we don't have a. We really need a way. We need to put like fucking tooltips or debug something in here. We just don't have any of that stuff done yet. We should probably do some of that soon. But let's grab this and we're in IBIS capabilities, multi prefix. You can turn both these on right away because who gives a shit. All right, good. That must have been the name because it worked. Okay. And oh wait, no, we do show. Okay, yeah, we do show multiple prefixes. So hold on, let's do this. Slash mode hash Pidgin plus HV Pidgin 2 Pidgin 2. Okay, so now we have multi-prefix stuff. We're pretty certain the name reply is not going through. Let's make sure name reply is not going through. Okay, so come back here. Before we actually join, come back here, go like this. Hit this, go to join, go back over here. Okay, so we joined Pidgin. We got the join response from the server. Then we told one of the other clients that devenv joined. That has to be Pidgin 2. So then devenv, right? This is devenv port 37,002. That then did the who. The server responded with Pidgin 2 h at %+, right? All those. Then it gave another who for us devenv, no flags, right? Just that they're here. And then the end of the who list, which we haven't edited or handled that yet. But okay, so all that's there. There's no nam reply, no nothing. That's fine. That's there. And when we look at the member list, it looks right. Sweet. So, yep. Now we don't need to enable those two, but I don't see why we shouldn't leave them enabled here. Yeah. No implicit names. Tells the server to not send us the nam reply message when joining a channel. These messages are not useful to us since we immediately do a who on the, or send a who command on the channel when we join, which has a superset of the information in an reply. We don't gain anything by doing multi prefix right now. Right, so here, the server only sent us the first one to @ which is fine, right? That's not a big deal. When we turn on multi-prefix, we'll just go through and verify all that then. All right, cool. So we're mostly done with this part. We're not done, but we're mostly done. All right, so Pidgin just has the first one. That's okay. But the other problem is, you'll see, so 352, that's the who response. I left it unhandled for now so I could, you know, double check everything. I don't know that we care about the real name. We're gonna ignore that for now. We'll put a note in here. The wrong code. I guess we'll just say, I'll put a note right here. We ignore. We ignore hop count and real name for now, as we don't have a good use case to use it. Okay, right. Then we have to say return true here. Now, did I put something into connection for like just ignoring a message entirely? I might have. Is that would have been handy? Yeah, good. We have handler ignore. So what we can do here is where did we put it? Reply topic. I think I put it at the end. Yeah, who reply. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the constant is. Reply who, or it's like end who, end of who. Yeah. 315. Right. So again, nothing there. That all looks fine. Pidgin join channel. Pidgin. Now we don't have any of those. This message in the background, that's a GTK thing. They've got it fixed for 4.19 or something, but it's gonna be a bit before we get it. All right, cool. Now this should all be good to go. And yeah. Okay. Who after join? It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. 109 lines changed. Nice. Check in. IRC v3. Do a who after joining a channel. This is necessary to synchronize away states and some other stuff. This also allows us to ignore the implicit NAM reply when joining a channel, since the who messages contain a superset of that information. All right. So this isn't doing whox yet. Whox is a new standard that we're not doing yet. We'll do it at some point, but we got to start here first, right? So we got to support the old clients, and then we can add the new behavior on top. Actually, there's one thing I want to check before we do this. Before I actually finish this pull request. Capabilities.h. I think we did like a lookup and request multiple. No, there's just lookup. All right, well, we're going to have to fix that at some point. So right now we do more than we should. I'm desynced. Try refreshing. So right now our capability management is kind of because it's a silly problem and nobody has a good suggestion for how to do it. But like if you request a bunch of capabilities at once, if the server doesn't support any of them, you get a knack message back, and I don't think it tells you which one was the problem. So and like we don't care what you do and don't support, right? We're whatever you support, we're gonna go with and make it work. So I don't know how else we're supposed to do this, and it just ends up with a ton of round trips at the startup because of it. People are like, well, put them all together. We're like, well, how do I renegotiate for just the ones that work, right? So like here, case in point, right? Telnet 192.168.1.220 6667, right? Cap ls 302, right? They tell me this, but if I say cap rec abc and echo message, right? Oh, this one, right? Okay, maybe it's a little bit better. So it knacked abc. So then I can do cap rec echo message. Okay. I don't know if this changed or what. I gotta reread the spec now that I look at this. XYZ and I need something quick. I'm running out of time. User, host, in names. Sure. Right? So so it didn't act any okay, so at this point, then I would pull ABC off, right? So I'd say cap rec XYZ user host in names. Now it knacks XYZ, cap rec XYZ or user host, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Right, okay, so let's try this again. Cap ls 302. Right, so if I say, what happens when I say user host in name, or cap rec user host in names, ABC extended monitor XYZ. Okay, so so it only acted the first one, but then it didn't knack anything else. How the fuck am I supposed to keep track of this? Right? This is why I'm doing one at a time. What does the spec actually say for this? Upon receiving a cap ls or cap rec command during connection registration, server must not complete registration until the client sends cap and command to indicate. All right. client recognizes no advertised caps. Yep. Okay. Example capability without a prior LS. Yep. Server does not support capability. Yep. It just doesn't do anything. Goes through. Yep. All right. Client sends a subcommand, which is not LS version features. How's it going, Robotic Head? Thank you for the 30 months. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Those that don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach, and you should go give him a follow. And here, I'll share that on YouTube too. Do you have YouTube? I don't know if you have YouTube. I don't know. I still need to figure out how to, like, there's still so much I need to learn about YouTube. That's just the truth of it. So, now with the API, ooh, nice. You have YouTube? Okay. I suppose I could link it if you want to spam the link here. The request subcommand is used to request change capabilities. Blah, blah, blah. If client requests capability which is already enabled or tries to disable capability which is not enabled, the server must continue processing the rec command as though handling this capability was successful. Okay. The capability identifier set must be accepted as a whole or rejected entirely. Yeah, see, this is... Yeah, this is weird. Okay, so here's Robotic Head's YouTube link if anybody is interested. And I should have guessed on that. My bad. Client should ensure that their list of requested capabilities is not too long and to be replied to with a single ACK or NACK message. If a rec's final parameter gets sufficiently large, approaching the 510 byte limit, client should send multiple rec subcommands. If the server receives a rec subcommand while client registration is in progress, it must suspend registration until it's received. Okay, but I'm confused. Capability identifier set must be accepted as a whole or rejected entirely. That's not what Ergo did. Where the hell do we even do that from now? I don't know, but whatever, right? It acted the first part and not the rest of it. So that's a interesting problem. But yeah, again, this is why I'm just doing one at a time. Servers can yell at me. We will fix it when it becomes a bigger issue. Right now, I'm not going to get too messed up about it, right? It's just like, yep, let it be. We'll go from there. It's fine. So, all right, whatever. Don't care. Well, I was checking something about this first. What the hell else were we doing here? Was it? I think it was just that. Okay, whatever. Oh, we have to go fix up that pull request too. That's fine. I don't know what the new one is here. We'll get to that one in a minute. Oh, sweet. They got approved. Okay, cool. Testing done. Connected to my local Ergo and looked at the packet capture and verified that no NAM reply was sent and that the conversation member list looked correct. Oh, excuse me. All right. I think it's okay. This gets a little hard to follow, but I think it's okay. /r/3981, I think it was. Yeah. Has been created for this. Oh, this did not have a difficulty on it. Alright, well, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna make a couple other tweaks here. Join channel, or is it channel join dialog .c. Get the cast dialog update details to row to details. There's a bug in there we need to fix too. Account change, join name change, dialog canceled, cancel clicked, join callback. If not joined, otherwise, yeah. And we want to say we should have the conversation. Joined. What? Did we, what? The fuck was I smoking? This is really dumb. Why the fuck does this return a Boolean? Why doesn't this return the fucking conversation? How's it going, Robbie? Join channel. Doing all right? All yourself? You'll need someone out smoking? Yeah. Because this could just become join or gtask propagate pointer. And this becomes return pointer conversation. I don't know what. How is it? This one 5? Yeah. GTask return. I don't think there's a return object. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know why we didn't do this. So if we do this, this is going to be a little bit of a break, but it's okay. I don't think anybody else is implementing this. At least there shouldn't be. And this is way more useful, right? Because then what we can do is over here, then this becomes purple conversation, star conversation, right? Equals null. Conversation equals this. If not, purple is conversation. Conversation. We might change it around, but it's okay, right? But then we can say purple conversation present. And yeah. I don't think we have to free it with this. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why it's bad, but okay, sure, yeah. I've been working on this project alone for 22 years now. So it's not a secret. Like, my pigeon experience can drink in any country in the world. Which is really sad or scary when you think about it. All right, so that part's there. Protocol conversation. This becomes purple conversation. It's been able to drink here for a long time already? Yeah. What's the drinking age there? Is it 18? It's not like 16, is it? I'm not judging. I'm curious. $18? Okay, yeah. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Set. Oh, where the fuck did we get join channel async, join channel finish. Returns the conversation if one was joined. Otherwise, false with at error possibly set. G task propagate. This has got to clear it, right? It has to. Gets the result of task as a pointer and transfers ownership of the value to the caller. Son of a bitch. All right. If the task results in error or was canceled, this will instead return null and set error. Since this method transfers ownership of the return value or error to the caller, you may only call it once. Okay, so we have to clean that up. Oh, because it's random. Okay, okay. You working on open source projects? Cool. What are you working on? Ooh. Okay. Oh, the unit tests are going to be all broke too. This is... Oh, no, that's right. Yep. Oh, I have to fix the prototype as well. Oh, no, I fixed the... I got the prototype. Did I get the... Okay. Alright, how bad do we break things? Still pretty broke. Okay. Oh, yep. 421. Protocol conversation. Let's see. Propagate. Pointer. No, wait, what? This right? Oh, right. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yep. Okay. I'm getting it mixed up with return pointer. Okay. A little bit further. Joined equal. Okay. Test. I know the test stuff is broken. And then IRC is makes integer from pointer without a cast. I gotta fix that. Protocol conversation 203. This for Ethereum network? Okay. Well, like I said, I've got 20 plus years experience on this one project alone. Test protocol conversation. But the thing is, it's all practice, right? Everybody can get as good as they want to get. They just have to keep doing things and practicing and getting better. Yep, it's too blazing fast. I can't make it more blazing fast within Rust. Oh shit, this part has to be return pointer. We didn't actually create a conversation here though, but that's okay. We can do that. I think we can just do this now. The wrong thing. Like, did we create a new method? I don't know that we did. No, because we hadn't decided which way to go yet with it. $15.12. Was that here or was that elsewhere? That's here. Yep. Assert true. Purple is conversation. G assert. Oh, we can't assert finalize object, but we can G clear object. Yeah. Oh, we dissed Rust, and the YouTubers went away. No, the YouTube viewers, a few of them did. Or an ad. Nobody hears you when there's an ad, except YouTube. Ninja Turtles. Sweet, no memory lost. Oh, all right. Oh shit, I do have to do all this at once. I don't like going across boundaries here. Because the intent is to still break these up into separate repos at some point, but it'll be fine. It's not a huge deal. It's just annoying. Alright, so anyways. So all that, so that when I say join channel, #Pidgin, and hit enter, it selects the channel. But it works! It works! Okay, so that's cool. We might as well put the key binding in for join channel in this too. I was going to do that with the Pidgin part of this, but I have to do all that stuff together at once because of this. So GTK menus.ui, join channel. What's the accelerator look like again? Where the hell's account manager? Enable accounts, account manager. Oh, right. None of that goes here. Fuck. Where does that go again? Does it go on the actions? Oh, it's like Excel's? Nope. Oh my god. I totally don't remember where this goes at all. Oh, it's like GTK shortcuts or something. Oh, well, there's help overlay. We do want this, but this doesn't turn it on. I don't think it does. Maybe we'll do this as a separate one, because I don't remember where the hell this goes. So keyboard shortcuts gives us this. Right. But that's not actually tied to how any of this actually works. And Control M doesn't even work right now. So clearly that's not it. Where the hell does this go? It's not in here. It's, was it in display window? No, it's gotta be in, it's gotta be in here somewhere. There we go. Add application shortcuts. These are not sorted by any way, shape, or form. That's fun, but okay. Oh, Control M. Oh, we don't have a new message dialog right now. That's the problem. That's why it doesn't work. Pidgin application, add shortcut, application. Oh, right. There's a bunch of nonsense to this. Long-time lurker, thanks for streaming the development. Of course, no problem. Not a nerd. How you doing? You do web cloud, and this is fascinating to watch. Cool, cool. Let's try Capchica, I guess. Also, it's like, wait, I can just search for capital Q, and I'll find it real quick. What is the action name for this, though? I don't remember. App.joint. I said doin channel. Doin channel. Doin. Thank you, Code Korith, for the 63 months. I greatly appreciate it. When did you change your name? Right? Because it used to be Korith44, right? I haven't seen you in a while, clearly. But yes, happy Monday or something. Ooh. Okay, so Control J. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. You don't know how much time I just saved myself. and how much time I've wasted on this nonsense. We should figure out a keyboard binding to make this appear too, but it autofocuses. We don't have any keyboard bindings for anything else here. We need to figure all that stuff out. This is part of the UI polish stuff, which we have not done yet. Just because there's too much stuff to do. But yeah, just that little, I've got to join channels all the time for testing. So it's been a lot of mouse movement, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, it's very cool that that's there. How's it going, Icarus Mad? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, so sweet. That is good news. Good news there. Garth, it has been a long time since you have said anything in chat. Do you know that? Like, I'm not judging, but I was like, did you change your name because you started streaming or something? And then I looked, I'm like, oh, you haven't said anything in like 3 years or 2 years. Oh, and okay, yep. Okay, no, you didn't start streaming. Okay, whatever, that's fine. I see you have me as a recommended streamer though. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, I think this pull request is done. It's a little bit more than I wanted, but it's okay. Update. Make purple.protocol conversation join channel finish return a conversation. This allows us to what do we call it's not activate, what do we call it? Is it present? Yeah, it is present. To automatically present the conversation when it is joined after it is successfully change it because you want to start streaming, but it's hard. Yeah. I almost didn't stream tonight because I was tired. And yeah. You type HG. So there's a couple ways. Hold on. Let me finish this commit message and run you through it. There's nothing to it. But make sure you have Evolve set up. And I think the rebase extension is separate too. I know it's in our docs. This allows us to automatically present the conversation after successfully created from the channel join dialog. Also added a shortcut to open the channel join dialog. All right. So I can show you how we do rebasing in a second because I'm going to need to. Focus on YouTube, you think, and then maybe do some more live streams, trying to create more and more consume less. Gotcha. Yeah. YouTube's weird. No offense. Like, I'm dual streaming to YouTube right now. I don't have a bot that works on YouTube, and I'm still less than 5 viewers generally. Right now there's 0 concurrent viewers apparently. If you're actually here in YouTube, go ahead and hit 1 in chat because YouTube's telling me there's nobody here. But yeah, that's why it's like I'll just focus on Twitch yet. So, although when people like the stream as I'm streaming, I definitely get more viewers from likes that are happening during the stream, so that's cool. Use the keyboard to join a channel and have it automatically presented. Okay, let me just work through this real quick. Yeah, so we got rid of this unref here, the clear, because we don't need to. because we pass it on to the task. Yeah, all right, that was good. All right, so we have another pull request I have to go update. So, Mr. Elfman, you paying attention? Before I start doing all this and then you ask questions again? All right, so we have this pull request. I say move the connection state implementation to purple account. Okay, so let's see, where's that branch? This is old, right? Is this account? Move the connection state implementation to purple account. Is that what it was? Yeah, okay. So this is kind of old, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff since then. So I'm just going to HG up to account stuff because I used a great branch name for whatever reason. So what I'm going to do is, I want to put this on top of the default branch, right? So right now, the top of the default branch, it's a little hard to read, but that's right here, right? So it's a public commit. It doesn't show a branch. That's a default branch. It's whatever, right? These are branches, branch. Fuck, I didn't put that one on a branch. Hold on. Protocol conversation, return conversation. Sure. Okay. That's how you put a commit on a branch. But all right, so we want to go back to account stuff. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked, but right. So the top of the default branch right now is this commit, right? It's public. Commit phases are a little weird. I can explain them in a second if need be. But public means this commit shouldn't ever be rewritten again. Draft means it's okay for it to be rewritten, right? So if we go look at my account stuff commit, this is in a draft phase, right? So I am going to say HG rebase -S for the source commit or branch name. So I'm going to say account stuff, and then I'm going to set the destination to default. And I'm done. That's it. That's a rebase. So, yeah. Now, how do you do that in Git? Well, depends. Are you rebasing from a remote or local? And blah, 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 right? Or you can just do it this way in Mercurial. And it's easy and it makes sense. But yeah, so there's the rebase, right? And also, since this was an ancestor, this automatically got moved as well. Some crappy interactive mode you use? Yeah, there's so many people I know that use the interactive mode and Git stuff, and it's like, just why? Like, I've been using version control for like 25 years, and I've never had to use interactive mode for anything. But everybody swears by it for Git. I don't know. So, whatever. All right, anyways. We're going to build, and then we're going to go through these things. Should the presence login time be cleared here, or does it make sense to keep the last login? That's a good question. I don't know. How's it going, Adam Fighter? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Should have this as the signal is for consistency with the one above. Okay, that's fine. Purple account.c 1027. We gotta close a bunch of this. This signal is emitted when has changed to state connected. Okay, cool. Easy fix. That's fine. I like the easy fixes. Same thing on 1047. Because if I am one thing, it is, if there's one thing I'm consistent about, it's being inconsistent. I try to be consistent, but I'm consistently inconsistent about being consistent. Was this related? I don't know. I have to look. Why would the account already be connecting when we ask it to connect? Is that because the account itself calls this method after it's already changed state, and not external stuff? I don't remember. All right. So we got to go back to the harder ones now. So 148. Should we clear the last logon? Should the president's login time be cleared here, or does it make sense to keep last log on? Well, that's in the present. Okay, this is the presence. So if the presence isn't online, it shouldn't have a logon time, right? So yeah, let's clear that. Which I think that takes no. But we rewrote that API a long time ago. I don't know. Yes, it allows no. Okay. At least I think it does, right? Double check that. Oh yeah, burb daytime set definitely allows no. Okay. We'll do this as a separate pull request, but it's okay. There's probably set idle. Oh, yeah, so set idle time has nullable in it. That one was missing. I'm wondering. I don't know that we want to do it now, but so on IRC bots and I don't know, does Slack tell us? Some chat networks will tell you when somebody was last seen or when they were last logged out and stuff like that. So like IRC has like a seen command. A lot of bots will implement it and stuff, and they'll say, "Oh, they were last seen quitting at this time," right? And I'm wondering if that would make sense to keep track of that. Because to us, it's another 8 bytes. I mean, it's 8 bytes per user, but you know, it's 8 bytes. So it's not the end of the world. I don't want to actually message anybody here. Who's somebody who's not online that I will understand why I'm randomly looking at them. Actually, is Tony online? He's probably offline. He's offline and snoozed. Okay, good. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No, it shows his local time. It does, okay, yeah. Away, no. Oh no, he's just away, not offline. Away, notification snoozed. Okay. I don't know. Let's not worry about an offline time right now. Because that just seems like a bunch of nonsense. But clearing the online time. User is no longer online, so clear their login time. Okay. What else did we have here? Okay. Was that related? I don't know. 1218. 12. Well, that's what it was in the old code. Yep. Account disconnect. Okay. By the way, everyone, feel free to chat as I'm working. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to distract you, whatever. It's fine. Like, you're not going to distract me. It's okay. So we can probably put these. I don't know why I pulled them out, but you're working at oral hours, you'd be distracted. That's fine. That's fine. Distraction. Like, I know you guys know this. I'm just, I'm saying that for everybody else's sake. So many people are like, "Oh, you look like you're in the zone. I don't want to bug you." Like, I've been streaming for 8 years. Like, Thursday, I hit my 8-year affiliate anniversary. 8 years. Guess who can program while chatting on Twitch? After 8 years. Someone brought up the Pope in yesterday's stream. That was a real distraction. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, they said stroke and like heart failure. Just like Jesus. I'm okay. I didn't mean for that to be that religious, but yeah. Like that's quite the way to go, especially after he just showed up for mass for the first time in forever. Not that he did the mass, but you know what I mean. Why would the account already be so? If purple account is disconnected, I don't know what the fuck did I. Oh, this isn't purple connection. All right, so this looks okay. A betting pool on the next Pope yet? Yeah, $10 on me. Who are we gonna vote for? I don't know anything about the fucking Catholic Church. Even fathom a guess. For Popezilla. You might want Pope Classic, but I'm gonna vote New Pope. Or Pepsi Pope. I know we don't vote. But the point is I don't know any of the candidates. Right? So Pope Gigantus Meteorus. All right. Well, I'm from Milwaukee, so I think I'm obligated to say Pope. Oh, I just had his name and I can't say it. Giannis. I can never say his last name. Whatever. Pope Giannis. There we go. A new. Yeah. I've only actually heard it. Well, I hear it all the time, but I'm not really paying attention because I don't really care about basketball. But. All right, then it was in connection. Connection, don't sleep. All right, 394 is where we're at now. Okay, purple connection. If the account is not connecting, before it said if it's not disconnected. Why would the account already be connecting when asked to connect? Is that because the account itself calls this method after it's already changed state and not external stuff? What do the docs say for this? What did I write in this? Tells a connection to connect. This is done by calling the vfunc purple connection connect function. State is managed by this function. Not anymore. That needs to go away. Due to the asynchronous nature of network connections, return value and error to be used to do some initial validation before connection is actually attempted. Return true if the initial connection for the account was successful, otherwise false. All right. So purple connection connect should be called by the account. Yeah, and then nowhere else. Yeah, so real connect tries to connect this, but that only happens when the account is okay. Yes, all state tracking was moved to the account itself. So where do we create? Oh yeah, so the account is put in a connecting state after the connection is created. Connection is successfully created, but before the connect method is called on it. This code then validates that the account is in the proper state before calling the default. Okay. All right, did we get everything in? We put this back. We fixed that. We fixed that. We fixed that. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Oh, Mr. Elfman, if you're still here, there are a few more things for the HG rebase. I just showed you the easy case. You can also do a B to rebase to a different spot. You can tell it a specific revision to grab to put to somewhere else, and so on. There's lots of stuff, as you can see. And you can specify a merge tool too if you want it. All right, my count still connect? Yeah, we're good. Okay. And then we're going to amend this commit. And we're going to post -R to 3964. Does Mikhail consider rebasing as if you're replaying the commits onto another branch? Yes, that's what a rebase is. So if you have conflicts and stuff, it'll stop in the process. You'll have to resolve them. I don't know that we can get a rebase error right now, but so Mercurial, you'll see. So I amended this commit, right? So this is part of change set evolution. So I don't know how Git handles this because I don't ever really do this part, but so right, we rebased these two commits on top of the default branch, right? Well, I was on this commit and I amended it, right? So now I have a new commit because this is the amended commit. Now, you'll notice there's some extra things in the diagram here, right? So this X means this change set has been obsoleted, right? That's why it's also in italic. This commit has been killed and it's gone, right? So this commit is now orphaned. So what I can do is I can HE up. Why is that not on a branch either? What the fuck? Oh, because I didn't keep branches before. Fuck. All right, hold on. God damn it. So when I showed you the rebase before, I forgot to pass -- keep branches, which is why I lost my branch names. So HE branch -R dot this is account state. All right, so now I have a branch there again, right? But I want to update to this guy because this is supposed to have a branch name. Purple count connections. Okay. HG branch -R dot count state changed signal. Right. So that's now the branch. Okay. Cool. Right. But you'll notice this is still on this commit that's obsoleted. This commit doesn't exist anymore. Right. We didn't lose the commit as part of the amend. I don't know if you can hear me. I hope you can. But so what we're gonna do is now that we're on that, we're gonna issue rebase -D account state -- keep branches. And now, so it didn't rebase this because it's already in the destination, right? It kept track of that, it figured that out. And then it took the commit we wanted, which to add the signal, and rebased it, and then it merged everything. So now our tree is nice and clean. So I don't know if you got any of that. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go pee and get water. I'll be right back. All right. So Mr. Alpman, did you catch any of that before the ad kicked in or not? If not, I'm sure we'll get it again at some point. Yeah. Okay. Cool. The whole, obsolete commits everything too, right? So right now, the ad sign is commit I'm onto. Mercurial also has this thing called the O log, the obsolescence log. So when I say, everybody does git pull minus F, git push minus F because they have to, right? You don't have to do that in Mercurial because it kept track of everything that happened, right? So my original commit here was this hash. So when this hash gets requested, it goes, oh, okay, that thing got killed. That points to this one, right? So at purple count connection change signal, it was rewritten branch and parent from this using rebase, right? I forgot to keep branches, which is why the branch is in here. It should have just been parent, right? But this is obsoleted. So it's the parent to that is now this one, which rewritten meta. I must change the date or something. I don't know. Oh, because I amended, right? And then I added the branch on it. No, this was me rebranching it, I think. And then I rebased. But whatever, right? So like it keeps track of all of this. So even if you still are pointing at this old revision, you can get to the current revision, right? Which is the problem you have in Git with force pushing and rebases and amending and all that. You lose all that data, right? In Mercurial, we changed that evolution and HG evolve, which I wish they would get into the main program. It's an extension right now. There's lots of it that's in the main program, but the extension that actually makes it all work is out of tree for whatever reason. I don't know. But so you get all this tracking, right? And this, it's a version control tool that actually keeps track of versions, which is something Git doesn't do, which is why I don't consider Git a version control tool. I'm not saying it's not a good collaboration tool, but it throws away versions and stuff all the time. And don't get me wrong, there's times when you want to throw away versions, right? You accidentally put some something that you have under an NDA into version control and it goes public. Yeah, you want to delete that, right? It's still possibly out there on the internet, but yeah, there's corner cases for that, right? But they should be corner cases. They shouldn't be the default, right? And Git is caveman stuff compared to this. Yeah, that's what I've been saying for years, and people are like, but it's more popular. And I'm like, okay, sure. Funny thing is, GitHub will never delete your detached crap, so it'll leak anyway. Yeah. It's whatever. But yeah, so O-log's amazing. That's all evolve and all that stuff, right? Like the shitty part about Mercurial is they've chosen to never ever break anything. They don't ever break user space. It's a thing that comes from kernel development. Olivia McCall was a kernel developer when she started Mercurial. So that was the mindset. And the problem is I've tried to convince them again and again that the people that are running ancient decrepit scripts aren't going to update Mercurial, so you don't really have to worry about breaking them, right? Like, how many people here have something at work that everyone's like, just don't touch it, don't run updates, nothing changes on that machine, right? That's mission critical. We do not touch it, right? We've all been there. We all have a handful of those machines, right? So there's this option in Mercurial called tweak defaults that you want to set to true. Because instead of actually changing the defaults, on the off chance that would break one of those crazy things, they decided to force every single new user to turn the setting on. Right? I personally would have gone the other way. Sorry, broke your scripts. Here's a one-line fix to fix it. Right? Your long-term people that are locked in are going to be mildly irritated, but as long as they have the quick fix, right, they're fine. Right? They don't really care. It's broke. They're probably dealing with fires all the time anyway. Oh, sweet. It's a one-liner. Go. Right? Whereas forcing every single user to do this sucks. Right? It's, yeah. Use AI to fix it? Yeah, I'm not, yeah. Sure. But let's see. Oh, Absorb is also really cool. If you're doing patch sets, Absorb will try to find, well, it'll find the most recent commit that modified that file and maybe that block, and then amend that commit and rebase everything for you. Nope, that's good. Because I meant to type help. So, incorporate corrections into the stack of draft change sets. Absorb analyzes each change in your working directory and attempts to amend the change lines into the change sets in your stack that first introduced those lines. If Absorb cannot find an unambiguous change set to amend for a change, that change will be left in the working directory untouched. They can be observed by hgstatus and hgdiff afterwards. In other words, Absorb does not write to the working directory. Change sets outside the rev set, I forget what colon means, and not public and not merge will not be changed. Change sets that become empty after applying the changes will be deleted. By default, Absorb will show that it plans to do and prompt for confirmation. If you're confident that the changes will be absorbed to the correct place, run htabsorb -a to apply the changes immediately. That's amazing. It's a very nice thing to use. Get Cursor Sam to fix it? Yeah. But Cursor Sam will say that the problem's somewhere else. I didn't read that whole article, but I read like half of it, and I was like, yeah, this is just more AI garbage. Like, I'm done. Oh, I didn't actually publish this. I did push the new changes? I think so. I say it's not broken. It's company policy. Yeah, that too. There you go. Okay, yep. So that's all the changes. Okay, cool. Rebase and address issues. Publish. No. Okay, I guess it didn't want to let me publish to all. Okay, whatever. So we'll publish again. All right. We can merge purple conversation URI or URL. Pidgin clean issue poll -u cd build RBT land -r 3974. So some channels have there's an article SWK shared with me earlier today about its cursor something lied to them. It hallucinated some stuff, and its support name was Sam. So yeah. Okay. All right, so we landed this Ninja Turtles. So this commit just adds a property onto a conversation for a URL. Some chats have URLs associated with them. For example, this Twitch chat would be twitch.tv/rw_grim. Right, but IRC allows you to have other stuff associated with them too. The channels or the URL isn't necessarily a link to the channel itself. Like specifically to get to the chat room or the conversation part of a Twitch channel, there's more to the URL than that, but the URL would be the Twitch profile, I think. Or at least that's what I would do for Twitch. But IRC has a property for it and some other stuff too, right? So there's nothing too major to it. This is just just adds a property to the thing, right? So we can use pdiff to show, yeah, we just added a URL to conversation and accessors and shit and some tests and whatever. So, all right, we make this public. We push this code. We hit complete. We open the bug or the issue. We grab the commit. We say this was merged in I mean, 1,000-word story is a good way to check them. AI support, yeah. Hey, bot name Sam said that some brokenness was Cursor policy, and of course it went viral on Reddit before Cursor could respond, and it cost Cursor some number of paid subscribers that noped out. Yeah, good, good. Not sure if more people were mad at the bad policy or were mad about being misled. Support was human and not a bot. Yeah, I mean, like, they're just being, you know, what's the right word? not suspicious, but whatever, right? They're just being fishy about everything they're doing, and it's just like, yep, we good. Also, System D sucks. Yes, and anybody who disagrees with that is a mad person. You have to say that at least twice a day. Only twice? You said at least, yeah. It's in your contract. Yep. So, I have a fun problem I'm fighting at work right now. Do you know that between Debian 9 and Debian 10, they switched the location of the IP tables command? In Debian 9, it was /sbin IP tables. In Debian 10, it was /user/sbin IP tables. Yes, brought to you by Carl's Jr. Would you like an extra big ass fry with that? Oh, no, okay. I just recently rewatched that, so I know which part you're talking about. Why do you keep saying that? It's in my contract. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. All right. So, that's in there. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh, we have to delete my branch. Pull minus U. Or something. I already forgot the context, so don't worry about it. All right, so now we've got our commit here. We got to delete our local branch. We got to clean this up. So hgprune -r conversation URL -s who replaced it default, and then if we olog on the default, right, or on this commit, whoop, there's all the history of how I rewrote it and everything. This doesn't go public. This just stays on my machine, but you know it's here on this. If I push my whole repository somewhere, cool. But this is just a local copy. It doesn't matter. So, how's it going, Endless River? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, isn't that what I just described? He said it was in his contract. So Joe asked him. He's like, "Why do you keep saying that?" It's like, because it's in my they pay me every time I say it. It's in my contract. Presented by Carl's Jr. He does like something like this then. Like, so I'm gonna warn you ahead of time. Watching Idiocracy now, it hits very, very differently than it did in the 90s. And, you know, it hit very differently in the early 2000s, definitely different in the 2010s. Now it hits extremely differently. So extremely differently. Yeah, just like 1984, it was, or Handmaid's Tale, or any of them. They were not meant to be roadmaps. And somehow we're fucking them. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Welcome to Pidgin, brought to you by Carl's Jr. Actually, I don't even think we have any Hardys or Carl Jr.'s around me anymore. All Hardee's locations in Wisconsin. Yeah, there's fucking nothing. What's the closest here? Racine? Racine is the closest one. Oh, wait, no, St. Francis. St. Francis. There's still Hardee's in St. Francis? Apparently. So, oh, who the fuck wants these? Whatever. Right? There's St. Francis. Here's Milwaukee. That is the only Hardee's. We never had Carl's Jr. here. We always had Hardee's. But there used to be one out in Sussex, out over here. But apparently that one's gone because I didn't see that on the list anymore. Yeah. Huh. All right then. I remember as a kid I used to love their cookies. How's the AI blocker working so far? Did traffic stay low? Is everything more performant for human users? You're talking about Anubis? Yes, Anubis has been amazing. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah, oh, fuck. Alright, I had a feeling I missed some of that stuff. Hold on here. I'll show you the graph if I can log in here quickly without having to do a billion steps. Come on, DigitalOcean. You look like I'm already logged in. Do I have Whataburger? No, we do not have Whataburger. Whataburger is very good too. Is this gonna dox anything? I don't think so. But so I think I can share this. Yeah, you're gonna see the estimated cost that I'm paying out of pocket, which is dumb. But so Metallic is a server that runs our Mercurial stuff. So if we go to 14 days, oh, okay, I guess it's been 14 days since we deployed Anubis. I don't remember when we deployed it, but we were sustained above 20 megabit before that. But, you know, we're bursty, right? A lot of our stuff happens when I'm streaming, so that's okay, right? Then people are doing checkouts, stuff like that, whatever, right? But we were sustained 20 megabits before this. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's helped a lot. Girlfriend has a Whataburger about half mile from her office. Oh, that's dangerous. I really wish we had an In-N-Out Whataburger. Dude, we don't even have Jack in the Box. Our closest White Castle is 45 minutes away. And what are the other big ones I can't think of? How's it backed up? Right now, DigitalOcean snapshots. The only Carl Jr.'s you ever saw with your own eyes was the one on Market Street in San Francisco. Okay. You love the middle of nowhere to no stupid people? Yeah. All right. Hey, if it works, sure. All right. There's some comments on my fix over here. Yeah, the snapshots, they happen every hour or whatever. It might be every 3 hours. I don't know. It's just like ZFS, right? So, right? So my home directory is just getting snapshot every hour, and then I keep every 6 hours, or snapshots every 6 hours. So I keep an hour. Hold on. So I keep hourly backups for a day, hourly snapshots for a day, right? So, right, that's all these, or actually that's all these, right? But then I keep dailies for 7 days, right? So my machine here, lots of backups. the ZFS or the snapshots on DigitalOcean are similar, but this is just my machine with ZFS because ZFS amazeballs. I need to. My home directory doesn't currently get backed up anywhere. I've built some satellite NASs that I need to finish configuring. We parted them out here on stream. They're Radza mini ITX ARM boards. And the idea is I want to drop one at my cousin's house and one at my parents' house. And then I want to sync to both of those. So like, my main NAS gets backed up out of state. We seeded it with hard drives and now everything, we just go. But my home directory for my machine, which has my keys and everything, is encrypted. So I have to do ZFS raw snapshots and I want a copy of that close. So yeah. What are you talking about? Endless River. Nothing's paid. I mean, I pay for DigitalOcean, but on the backups, I mean, you pay for storage. But if you're talking about the bot stuff is fine. The bot stuff is just Anubis is it's open source. I jumped on their Patreon and I think I'm doing like $10 a month or something because it's like, thank you. You saved me a lot. But Anubis, bot protection. I can never remember the name. Piccharo Anubis. Yeah. So their only supported deployment method right now is via a Docker container. So it gets a little funky if you want to protect something that's not in a Docker container. But you can fix that by listening on localhost or something, or listening on the Docker bridge interface and then giving it to that port and stuff like that. So it's doable. It'll work. And SWK, what are you? What the fucking? It almost killed and need only 20 megs of bandwidth. Yeah. Well, that's just our version control stuff, but we're also not popular at the moment, so that's fine. Although people keep saying I'm like resurrecting Pidgin, which I'm like, it never died. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Now that, like, the Register article was like, now that Pidgin's back, coming back, like, we never went anywhere, guys. You just all left. Oh, fuck, I missed all these. Shit. Yep, all right. I hate wasting reviewers' time, and I'm sorry for that. I should have checked that more. I should have looked at it better, but yeah. Looking at travel graphs, midday, we had 75% reduction in transit usage for a narrow time frame. Somebody hacked your Gibson, man. You just got tapped. The NSA got in there. Prism is back from the dead. $4.15. Yep. I probably got these wrong on all of them. The pointer, it's not false. Yep. Oh, yep. What line? 400. Transfer no. Transfer full. Nullable. Conversation if one was joined. Otherwise. Null with error possibly set. I'm not feeling this song. Okay. Not aligned. 359 test protocol. 359. Oh, whoops. Well, also this. Fucking Sublime text. Oh. Damn it, I thought I was getting smart there. Nope, I was not. Oh, I was saying the whole thing about IP tables at work. Yeah, so I need to figure out how exactly I'm going to fix all that. Because we have files that can be overridden and shit. And yep, I have 1,000 machines I need to check. Okay. Alright. Amend. Oh. There's only 3. Yeah. 3982. Grass issues. typo somewhere here. Oh, yep, look at that. Implicit. Implicit. Alright. There's a bunch of stuff that's still open. No, that's a big deal right now. Yeah. Oh, so SWK. Oh, you're good. Okay, I don't have to snooze you. So, actually putting some serious thought into the voice calls on IRC. And I think what we'd want to do is we would still want to do the normal DCC chat. So DCC chat has different protocols. There's a chat protocol, which is just for chat to go through. But then there's also a whiteboard protocol. And the whiteboard protocol has a chat, like you can chat while you're doing a whiteboard drawing and stuff. And we might implement that even though like no other IRC clients have done it, just because we have a bunch of whiteboard code and we need a way to test it. But then, so then it was occurring to me too, that like, well, there's no reason why we couldn't do a chat protocol, or do like a side DCC chat protocol that includes the call itself, right? Because then you get a direct peer-to-peer chat room, with, and then you would pass the SDP as the chat messages rather than trying to pass it as a DCC call command. So, the Wikipedia page. Well, actually, it's not even the Wikipedia page, but do DCC W board. Right. So this will take you, yeah. So the visual IRC2 whiteboard spec. So yeah, this is actually a thing. Now, this doesn't, like, I don't know that we necessarily would do this because this client doesn't really exist anymore, or it's not being updated or anything, but there's no reason why we couldn't. What? Dude, what? No? If you recall correctly, base DCC chat is like DCC chat, unused IP port. Right. And then you send line-based messages between each other. We totally use the unused art. Yeah, that's, so that unused that you're calling it, that's supposed to be a protocol. So Wikipedia DCC chat. Yeah. So according to the Wikipedia page, it's a protocol. So the protocol here would be call or something. Right? This is what I'm saying, right? So you would send a DCC chat call IP port. Now this IP port would be used to create the main interface to communicate, the new socket, right? And then we would do message SDP, whatever line, stuff like that over it. And then in the meantime, we would still have the chat room to have the chat portion of the call. Yeah, for the control socket, right? That would essentially replace the SIP portion of it. Yeah, we can. Like, it doesn't need to be super hard or anything. Yeah, so, you know, it's there. It's an option. But so what happened was I was looking for, so there's this pull request over here for Ibis, add helpers for DCC messages, right? So you'll notice in here that I'm linking to Wikipedia, to that Wikipedia page for the DCC chat protocol, stuff like that. So I just put helpers and constants and stuff in there, and I got that all from this page. And when I saw the protocol thing, that's when I was like, dude, this makes so much more sense than building our own thing, because then we also get the chat portion. Like start call, stop call, pause call. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I still think it's going to be total overkill to do it, but I think that's exactly why we should do it. Right? Because number one, it gives us something good to test voice and video with in Pidgin. Number two, it's one of those bonkers features that people will be like, dude, I can do a video call over IRC now, right? And it's one of those things where it'll have appeal because it is stupid. Right? Start audio, stop audio, start, stop video. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's all possible. It's all there. We would probably want to do start DLS or DTLS at the beginning, obviously, like a start TLS thing. Even though start TLS is typically frowned upon now, but I mean, there's no reason why we couldn't just say it has to be DTLS, right? To get going. So there's options all around, but yeah, just negotiate that in initial SDP. Okay. Beginning ice rate, yeah, yeah. So, well, the thing is, like, to do the initial start, we'll already have to have gone through ice or turn or stun or something, right? Because that's how the peer-to-peer stuff works, right? Like, you just send the initial message over the server, and everything else should be client to client. So we should already have part of it figured out at that point. But yeah, so that'll be crazy, and yeah, there's lots of stuff here for it. But stun.aim.com, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we did have a stun server running for a bit. But I took that down a while ago. And I've considered putting it back up, but I need to get like actual monitoring on it and bandwidth usage and all that shit. And go from there. But we'll see. All right. Thought there was something else I was gonna do tonight. Fuck, it's already 11. I haven't given Slater his medicine yet, even. He came up here and I started shaking the inhaler and he got scared and ran off. Oh, cool. Where's that one? Went from stun to kill? Yes. That is what our phasers were set to. And then we made it public. Went to our publishing server. Pidgin Queen, HP pull minus U, CD build, RBT land minus R, 3982. Uh-oh. Was it Prism that got you? They got you with the Prism? 0 alerts in NMS, and we had 80% drop in. Oh no, that's a bad time. You just gave me an idea, totally unrelated. For development purposes, it would be very handy if we had. So I've been wanting some way to have like additional information about what's going on and stuff in Pidgin. But there's no reason why we can't provide a Prometheus exporter. Right? If we just have simple gauges, we're probably fine. We already depend on lip soup, right? I think so. But yeah, it sounds like you've got some work cut out for you, unfortunately. So you should get that. Okay. This is totally not necessary right now, but would be great for fucking debugging. Yeah, we depend on libsoup 3. So like, I don't really care about getting metrics from users, right? I don't really give a shit about that at all. But it would be definitely useful for me while developing and debugging to know how many things are where and stuff like that, right? So like how many messages are in each channel's history, how many members are in each channel, right? How many conversations are open, how many contacts are in the contact manager. And we could do that relatively quickly. Though that information's all easily available. The question is, would we want to? Yeah, we could just collect it on the request. We wouldn't really need to cache it anywhere. Like, is this a good idea, or am I just going down the fucking rabbit hole? We want gauges, or... Cumulative metric represents a single monotonically increasing counter whose value can only increase or be reset to 0 on restart. Okay, yep. Yeah, no, I would put it in as a plugin that doesn't install. So it would just be a development tool. There's a couple things we do for that. Where it's like, these things are useful to us as developers, but not to end users, right? I wouldn't do histogram. And then probably not summary. But what's the difference between gauge? Oh, a counter never resets. Gauge can reset. Right, so like a counter would be like disconnects, or count connects and count disconnects. Although if the count gets deleted, I guess we would still hold on to that. Oh no, I guess it would go away. Like, it doesn't go down, it's just gone. Alright, well, let's put a ticket in for this. We're not going to do it right now. Consider a metrics plugin. Would expose a Prometheus compatible metrics page using libsoup. Would have gauges for number of accounts, messages per channel, channels, or conversations per account. Yeah. Wow. Number of conversations labeled with account. Number of members in conversations labeled by account. Number of messages in conversation labeled by account. Any use of stats from general user would be useful. Hey guys, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, but I don't care about most of this shit. Right? Like this is good for debugging purposes and like keeping track of like general memory usage, but like I don't give any shits. Like the stuff I care about for end users is more a matter of how many messages are they, or what protocols are they using and how heavily are they using them. That's what I care about, right? Maybe the features they're using there too. But otherwise I like this stuff I don't care, right? Because this is too subjective. There's nothing you can get out of this from a general large audience, right? But as I'm trying to watch memory counts and stuff like that in the program, this stuff I can correlate to, I can use Telegraph or something to pull the memory usage out of the Pidgin 3 instances for these and then go from there. Right, and then that'll be helpful here. Number of counts, number of conversations. We're going to get rid of this. Number of members in conversations. Number of messaging conversations. These should all be labeled with the account and PID of the process. Most people use Windows. They aren't really concerned about RAM usage. This is true, but yeah, I mean, and the people that run Windows aren't concerned about telemetry either. Because for fuck's sake, I was updating MSys 2 on my Windows dev machine, and I got 2 ads for fucking Game Pass. Ads as desktop notifications. And like, what the fuck is this world that we are in? Where I'm getting ads on my fucking desktop as desktop notifications. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's just absolutely unreal. Don't you get you started? Yeah, I know, it's stupid. I don't really care about loaded plugins right now. Got that a well plus an ad for a good game, but still, yeah, exactly. Like, let me use my fucking computer. Even yeah, Discord did ads. Yeah, I know, I saw that too. It was just like, fuck, man. We really need to get Pidgin 3 working and comparable. But then all these people are going to come after us because we're not going to support ads and blah, blah, blah. The Discord games thing and DMs and stuff is interesting though, but yeah. Imagine being at work and ads just popping up on your work computer. Yeah. Like, what the fuck, man? This is a feature. Do we have a plugins? We do. We're going to put this in experimental 3. I don't think we're going to do it, but this is one of those things where it'd be interesting to do, right? This is definitely at least a crazy patch writer. And this is probably a medium. Although we can probably knock it out real quick. You just want an IM network that doesn't suck. You'd actually pay a reasonable amount for it. That's public or private? Reasons why you have Echo running on your NAS? No heads ever? Yeah. So I have in my browser, you can see uBlock Origin, Privacy Badger. I also have Pi-hole running on my network, and I use Sponsor Block on YouTube. So it's very rare for me to see ads. And even then for like YouTube, I have YouTube Premium. I don't pay the insane price. I'm grandfathered in from the YouTube Red days where it was like $10 a month. I think I pay 11 or 12 a month now. I don't even know what it is. It's inconsequential, and I don't ever have to see ads on YouTube, so it is worth it. So, yeah, I figured AdGuard's just like Pi-hole. You want to cross between Teams and Discord, but with no ads. Have you looked at, and I'm not vouching for these, but Mattermost or Rocket Chat? Although I don't know if either of those have voice and video. You have YouTube Red too? Nice. And do you have pay for Turbo? Yeah, I pay for Turbo on Twitch as well. Okay, so you haven't used Rocket. I haven't used Mattermost. I haven't tried Mattermost in a long time. Mattermost is supposed to be like a Slack clone. But yeah. You may want to check out Snicket. Although I think they use Jitsi for all their voice and video. But this is all open source and everything if you haven't seen it before. It's built on top of Persati, the XMPP server. Pidgin at some point will support it. Pidgin 3 will. But we're not there yet. I don't like Discord, but I want the guest anonymous users for voice video chats for... yeah. Customers shouldn't have signed up for an account to join a meeting. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just Jitsi at that point, right? But yeah. I don't know. Teams is just a fucking nightmare. My God. Oh, you don't want to host it yourself. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, jitsi.meet. Or meet.jits.c, right? You know, the Jitsi lead tab's nice. Auto reconnect needs to come soon. Oh, that we need to figure out. Actually, we can probably do that now. We can do that. Right, so now that conversations have... conversations have URLs now, we can handle that IRC message. I think it's like 352 or something. IRC v3.net. Specifications. This is not what I want, but this will... We go horse docs, and then no, we just want horse IRC docs.horse. Then we want I think it's numerics. HTML table's fine. URL 328. That's close. I think that's it. Yeah. Email's cool, dude. Yeah, I've never met them, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, there's some other stuff we need to support here too. That's fine. All right, so 328. That seems wrong, but okay. Oh, it's gonna be. Well, I suppose I can just do this. We should fix that other bug too. Sorry, I'm just rejoining Pidgin on Libera. Oh, fuck. I gotta fix that too. That's annoying. So, status. Okay, 328, yeah. And then we're also not supporting 333 right now, which is who set the time of the channel. And that should be relatively easy to do. Or who set the topic and when they set it. But we're going to start with 328. V3 connection.c. Oh, this should be in Ibis. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Message, colon. That's not the right one. These are kind of sorted, but not exactly. So these are, you know, like channel related ones. G signal, like metadata about it, right? Connect object client, message, colon, black. G callback, purple, IRCv3, message handler, channel URL, connection, G connect default skis. He was at half ASEAN for a while, but now he's at 8x8 for quite a while. Oh, cool. They're in the States then? For some reason I thought Jitsi was European. Like, no shade or anything, obviously. Just, I thought that was the case. I put this under topic, right? Yeah, reply topic. Oh, oh, he is European. He moved to the States to work for... Oh, okay. That would make sense then. Okay. topic. Is Eastern European? Okay. You don't work in VoIP without working with Europeans. Europeans, Eastern or Western Europe, take your pick. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to think, dude. I don't think we really did a lot of that with Corvisa. But we were kind of, just doing our own thing. So, oh. Apparently we call this multiple times. This is fine. But this is not going to be topic. This is going to be channel Earl. Channel. Like your funeral. I don't know. There should only be one parameter. If n params is not equal to 1, received 322, right? 328. Expected 1. Oh, no, this is 2 parameters. Has to be. I'm being dumb. Yep. Oh, no. It's 3 parameters. So it's supposed to be the target. Okay, they don't. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have to click here. No, that just links you here. So it returns your name, the channel, and then the URL as the last part. If you, sir, OpenSIPs or Camelio. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think we worked with Camelio. We just kind of built on top of their stuff. Maybe we were on IRC or something with Camelio, but I don't know. And yes, we definitely worked with Camelio because I gave a talk about how we were automatically spinning it up at ClueCon. Channel is params 1. And then URL equals params 2. Oh, okay. We put all the topic logic in here. Okay, that's fine. That's not the case. All right. Then we find the conversation with the channel. All right, this is fine. We can just do this way too. Params 1. Params 1. Verbal conversation set URL. Params 2. That should do it. Yep. The 328 numeric is the client channel or has parameters of client channel URL. You give the same talk in OpenSIPs probably. I don't know that I have the old slide deck. If I do, I might. This is Gmail. Yeah, because we didn't. Okay, hold on. I have my that conference talk as well. Fuck, I don't remember what we named this. I do not appear to have it in Google Drive. Not on my main Google account. What about on my other one? Should go to ClueCon this year and do a talk on massive horizontal scaling. Aren't you going to ClueCon anyways? Depends? Oh, I see. So, I shouldn't just be trying to get down there necessarily. Okay, I don't have shit in this Google Drive. Yeah, I don't know where the hell that presentation went. I don't remember if I had the slide deck or if my co-presenter had it. Either way, I don't talk to that person anymore. So, and I don't see anything about Core Visa in my Google Drive. So, yeah. It's gone. You've only been to one since COVID? Oh, wow. Walked before then, annoy Anthony? Yeah. And, you know, I'll just be here chilling. Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, whatever happened? Oh, they never responded. So PK Ware is in town. I was just jokingly gonna say we could go like hang out at PK Ware, and then yeah, need to order. Yeah, I'm out of business cards too. I'm debating on getting them or not. So those of you that don't know, PK Ware, who made the zip file, whether or not it's the same as an ARC file, whole nother story. But they're local to me. I've never actually worked there, but they used to do a meetup called like Developer Day or something, and then they stopped it after during COVID, and they have not brought it back. And now I don't even know what the fuck they do. Enterprise grade encryption offers flexible file level protection, data compression, cross-platform, blah blah blah. Actually, let's see. PK Careers. What do they have? They're in a weird part of town too, but yeah. You knew Phil Katz? Do you know if he had a brother or a cousin or something named Dan Katz? Year of graduation, college major. Get out of here. Software engineer. Accounting clerk in Milwaukee. Okay. The other guy, Tim. Well, the PK is Phil Katz. So, I don't know who the fuck Tim is in PK Ware. But PK Zip was supposed to be just Phil, but there's some questionable stuff about ARC, yeah. Like it's rumored that Zip was just a repackaged ARC. What the fuck? Internet media type, application octet stream. Yeah, no shit. That's the fucking fallback for everything. That did a lot of the work on it? Okay. There was some documentary I was reading. Or watching, rather. There's no Tim on this Wikipedia page. Apparently Tim does not have Wikipedia author or editors on his Rolodex. But no, the reason I asked about Dan Katz is there's a guy, there's a property company, whatever they're called, that owns a bunch of apartment buildings and stuff in here called Katz Property, Katz. And I've been trying to figure out if Dan is related to Phil. Because a friend of the family used to manage one of their buildings. And she knew Dan pretty well. So I'm like, wait, was I 1 degree-ish away from Phil Katz? Who apparently had all sorts of demons himself too, which happens. But yeah. He was timid? I believe you're looking for a rim shot, not drum roll, but yes. That's called a rim shot. At least in the US. In the US, a drum roll is... not... rip everybody's speakers. Now, if that's what you call it in Australia, then so be it. Whatever, right? You're not right or wrong. That's just what they're called here. That was informational, not asininical. Making words. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, where were we with this? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. J message set channel Earl to present us, comma, purple conversation. Get Earl. All right. Oh, unused parameter command. Yep, we can get rid of that. J gonna say unused. I'm really surprised nobody went with a enchanter joke there too. It was Tim, the enchanter, who was timid. One might say he was Tim Mead. That was his name? Doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't mean anything, just doesn't ring a bell. Alright, let's connect to that there Liberos. References, credentials. Okay, good. Lip secrets on. Yeah, so we can add Grim Devenv. Library chat, require password. Advanced options, that's all fine. Sassel login name Grim. That should go. This is up just to protect my IP. But I tried to do the Sassel response. Yep, good. Cool. So that it'll hide my IP, so nobody can just like jump on Libera and then see who I am. All right, so we're gonna join Pidgin. Okay, so boom. Oh, before it goes away. Set channel URL to https pidgin.im. Woo! So cool. Now we can disable this account. All right. I didn't create a ticket for this, did I? Lame. That's fine. Oh, we need to get back to the preference. Did any of the preference stuff get merged? I don't think it did. Nope. The show formatting thing led to a bunch of other crap. So we're waiting on that. We're not going to build that widget yet. That's got to be separate. It's going to be a different time. Yep, okay. Oh, did I miss something here? Or is there more discussion? No. Oh. Oh, is this a question? Oh, couldn't remember if/y. I removed it and it worked fine with it. Got a LinkedIn promo? Ooh. You're an earshot, but busy. One of your favorite dumb dad jokes came to mind with the conversation. 2 drums and a cymbal fall off a cliff. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, CDP, Pidgin, clean, issue up default, CD build, G pull minus U, RBT land minus R, 3981. Let us help you with your cybersecurity. Guy's profile says he's in San Francisco Bay Area, but he's Asian and it's all Chinese characters in the background of his headshot. I mean, that could be okay. But it would make me question it, that's for sure. Yeah. I would be hesitant. And even then, I'm sure you get a whole bunch of cybersecurity issues and findings that are just like, you didn't look at anything, did you? You just ran a script. Like, not that there's anything implicitly bad with that, but yeah. Yeah, well, I think I just admitted to knowing, right? Like, we'll get a lot when school semesters start and kids are in cybersecurity classes. You don't have an SPF record. Yeah, I don't send email from that domain. Like, it's fine. Bandwidth use just noise floor. Oh boy. Yeah, some of the stuff's just crazy. And you're just like, about 50 meg per second. Yikes. Well, you have a lot of traffic, so yeah. Oh, I'm not on my filter anymore. That's part of this problem. Oh, I was gonna mention. I forgot to mention here. The intent of this plugin is to help with development and should not be installed by default. Like SSH brute force scanners and SIP scanners, like SIP vicious. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I tend to I can get away with the simple solutions of, you know, fail to ban with a recidivative test and pretty much fine. Okay, that's good. Uh-oh. What did I... Oh, yeah. Let's just pull. And then we're going to issue prune minus R. I don't have it on the screen anymore. Where's the who? I don't know what I hit. I must have hit end or something. IRCv3 who after join. HG prune minus R. IRCv3 who after join minus S default. Okay. Oh, we gotta get rid of the thing. They're smart enough to change the user agent on SIP Vicious. You hard block that and a few others with DPI stuff on the firewall. Nice. The DPI is deep packet inspection for anybody that doesn't know. You stick to radio scanners, less treble, and hear some pretty funny conversations from time to time. Nice. Dozen SIP honeypots? Only a dozen? you ever see user agent strings of Pidgin? Oh, actually, that's an interesting question. Do you have metrics on that? 1//24. Huh. I'm wondering if you have like user agent metrics or anything. Just in general. Because as we start adding, like as we add SIP to Pidgin, I'm curious when you start seeing it and when others start seeing it. Obviously, not for a while. Obviously, but yeah. How's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Do we want to do these separately? Actually, right in the middle of redoing your CDR logger. Ah, yeah. Which are you still possibly looking for any assistance there? Using free switch on CDRs, pushing MDT network. Yeah. Yeah, hit me up. I might be interested in helping. If we can come to an agreement, that is, of course. Reviewing math and then giving a workshop on how to not screw things up for your school's tech club tomorrow. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, the SWK, the TLDR, I will say is I underestimated how much I made last year, which then meant I underestimated my taxes this year. So I'm trying to kind of dig myself out of a hole. I'm not totally screwed, but if I can find extra work, yeah, that would help. Yeah. Oh, I thought Floombort was helping you with the database thing. Or what was it? No, the thing I put together for you was for CDRs, right? Yeah, the CDR thing was the, yeah, I did a simple little POC of how to do like a worker queue thing and Go for you, right? That's yeah. I thought that was all the CDR thing. Like don't put me in your databases. Okay. Whatever. We can talk off stream. What was the other one? Oh, it should still be up over here. 333. Nope. Topic who time. Yeah, we should grab this too. So we do all the topic stuff here. We're going to do who time separately because it'll make it easier. Oh, I don't remember what I said, but okay. I thought you were saying, maybe you were saying something. You have an HTTP web service that takes HTTPS host of JSON data from switches from FreeSwitch, pushes that into MQTT topics. There's a stack of forking consumers that consume the topics and do the business. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, if you're looking for help with that and Go, I can help you out there. Message, no, server. IRCv3 message handler. Who topic. Connection, G connect defaults. Okay. We need that over here. Oh, I got too much. Oh, you POC'd it today? Okay, cool. Well, whatever. If you think of something I can help with, and yeah, like I said, I could use some work. I mean, I got plenty of work. I could use some paid work. That's what I mean. Yeah, I really like Go. You're running on less than 1% of your traffic today, and you think you have underestimated the number of calls per day that you're doing? Oh no. That's doesn't sound great. Okay, so we don't care about the source here. Okay. The 333 who time message or who topic message. Did I copy the right thing here? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Message. As parameters of client channel. I don't know what the fuck I call these things. Source and timestamp. All right, so this is all going to be the same code for this, just how we handle parameters is different. And we have all this in here already. There's a little bit more logic we're going to have to do, but that's okay. Conversation.h. There is like topic author or something. Get topic. Set topic. Set topic editable. Topic full. Yeah, that takes all that. We don't get all that at once, unfortunately, but that's okay. So we can set the author. We can set when it was updated. Okay. I wonder if it's worth freezing at this point. Probably not. Well, maybe. We're going to do two at once. We'll see. Right, so we need a purple contact star contact, sure. And we need a G date time star timestamp. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop. Received 333, expected 4. I don't know why I didn't do that before. Probably get dinged for that on the review. That's okay. Oh, wait. I didn't do the review yet. I can fix it. Funny how that works. Oh, no. Okay. Got some updates to do on another pull request. So we find the conversation. We can't set the URL yet, but we can say purple RCV connection find or create contact for params. I'm in the wrong thing, son of a bitch. This is the one I meant to delete. Contact equals purple find or create contact for params 2 connection. And this looks like it's supposed to be it's not here. Was it in 2812? Nope. So it's got to be in the IRCv3 spec. Send a client to let me know who's at the topic nick and when they set it at. Set at is Unix timestamp set after replied topic. Yeah. Client channel nick set at. But yeah, I want to start building the not necessarily like modify channel dialogue, but the channel info dialogue. So we get into that soon. G date time new from, I think it's Unix GTC. Oh, but that's a, oh, motherfucker. Oh, I'll just AI it, right? That should be it. Yeah. We didn't put a burb helper there, did we? We did some stuff with this. Functions, date time, clear, equal, set. Nope. Okay, yep. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, this should be fine. We should be able to say timestamp equals G date time new from Unix UTC. Presumably that's right. I have no idea what the server is going to give us the time as. I don't think it gave us any idea here either. Like, it's a Unix timestamp. Fucking great. What time zone? Like, Even so, you do about 1 billion calls a day, and it's more like 1 trillion. Those are 2.2 billion. You're only half off. Whatever. Call it a rounding error? Yeah. What's few zeros between friends? Well, I don't think there's more zeros there. It's just, yeah. How's it going, Stella? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We need to say G object conversation. G object freeze notify. Purple conversation set topic author conversation. Is this a contact info or I don't remember. What's funny was the MQTT broker today testing about 0.2% of the capacity, sending 45K messages per second. Holy shit. Are you using Mosquito for that? Stella, you're kind of the odd person out because there's not many people watching on YouTube, but I'm also dual streaming on Twitch. So talking to everyone. With Mosquito? Cool. But no worries. Everyone's welcome. Whatever you are watching from. Set topic author. That one's a contact info. Okay. That seems silly, but that's okay. Oh, no, that's why it's there. Okay, yep. So purple contact info contact. Purple conversation set topic updated. What do we name this? Set topic author. Topic updated. Conversation. Timestamp. G object thaw notify conversation. G verb clear date time. I don't know what we're actually doing. We're just going to do G date time unref timestamp. And in theory, that does it. Life changed to Nano. You looked at Mosquito Pro. Those guys are smoking crack rock. That expensive, huh? Oh, it's supposed to be object, not conversation. Rams 2. Oh, I have to pass. No, what? Oh, right. That, yeah, that's not the right thing. This is not the one we have to use. We have to use a different one. v3 connection dot h find. So that takes the IBIS message. Find it from Nick. We don't have to find one from a source, which we should maybe do. For the use case specific MQTT PG connector already? Oh boy. So 10K a year for email support? What? And a Postgres connector? Yikes. Yeah, that's... Wow. v3 connection.c find. Nope. We do find with ID. We don't have a find with SID, do we? Ugh. How do we do this? We use a source to find the ID. Oh, you know what? I think we just parse it. We use the account tag to use that to find the ID. And then, yeah, okay, then we call source parse. Okay. That's not great, but that's okay. Because then we can use that to do find from Nick. Right on time for that, sorry. You know your way around libpq? Nice. I've never been in that thing. It's probably a good way to go. Alright. So this gets easier. It's pretty easy to use. Yeah, I'm sure. I've never had a need to get in there. Oh, your ad's over already? Okay, I still see 5 seconds on the ads. So either way, welcome Ivano. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We need gcar, not gcar, car star, Nick equals no. No, we don't need that. Oh, we need to say Nick, oh no. IBIS source parse grams 2, comma, Nick, no. And then this becomes find a create contact. What is it? By Nick? From Nick. G clear G free Nick. Okay. That should do it. We don't have a way to test or verify any. This is the problem. The problem with Pidgin in general is there's a lot of chicken and egg problems until we get the first protocol built and written. And so like as we're filling out these extra properties and stuff, it's gonna make stuff easier for all the other stuff because then we can just verify it from that stuff, but we just don't have it yet. So there's nothing we can do here. Long Easter weekend is over. That sucks. Yeah. Let's figure out all the column data is car star. If you want something else, you need to convert it yourself. Oh, interesting. So it's a lot like SQLite then. Just in that regard. Right? I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. We gotta fix that. Oh, that's a bug too. All right, so I didn't actually do anything smart here. But oh, I don't ignore the end of message of the day. Okay. Well, we should do that. We're not handling user modes yet. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. The only thing I can think of is to drop it into tags, which is what I was thinking to do with channel modes too. But let's go with these two. I don't see any warnings or anything. So it looks like we're more or less okay here. Once I scroll through this GTK nonsense. Yeah, everything looks okay. It's like it got stored right, I think. So, oh, I meant to disable that account. All right. IRC V3 who topic URL. Handle the who topic and channel URL messages. In just 24 hours of testing, we did 248 gigabytes of data across a mosquito broker? Holy fuck. Yeah, I'd say it's chatty. Alright, I guess it doesn't, well, we'll rebase it anyways. Compile fine, I hope. There's no merge conflict, should be fine. Yeah. Definitely chatty. Alright, then we gotta fix our stuff in Ibis. Handling host for DCC messages. Some of that code's a little funky, so I'm not surprised I had issues. Testing done. Joined Pidgin on Libera and verified that the messages were handled. Sure. I probably should have done a little bit more, but it's okay. Like, there's no warnings or anything, so we should be fine. But if you get a few more things, because it's transmitting twice the data that's receiving, you're not even into the fan out part yet. Uh-oh. That's a bummer. All right, over to Ibis land. Ibish. Oh, sweet. 3964. Pidgin clean, issue up the vault, issue pull minus U, CD build, RBT land minus R 3964. This one has potential to have bugs, but it should be okay. I think. Trying to find the point where the single consumer craps itself. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've got a stupid issue with our IRC stuff where sometimes we lose a connection and we don't notice it, but we don't have client-side pings yet, which I need to get implemented. I've not been motivated to do it. So it's, you know, similar things where like it craps out and I don't know why. And like trying to get like a packet capture on it or something to figure out what happened is like, ugh. But something we're not handling an error right or something, I don't know. Commit transactions in this framework. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a bummer. Unassigned. Well, I guess we can assign it to me. Because I done fixed it. Right, that actually added the property. I don't know why I'm like, oh wait, I should. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Cool. You saw someone else's MQTT example code, and they do the same JS like callback stuff for event. Oh, fun. Yeah. By fun, I mean, ugh. Callbacks, callbacks, callbacks. I thought I renamed that branch. But okay. Oh, it was account stuff before. Alright, so we're going to leave that orphan there for now, because there should be a pull request for that already. And like, I'm not going to rebase it if I don't have to. Yeah, so there's already a pull request for it. I'm just not going to bother rebasing unless I need to. There's no point to rebase if it's just going to merge as is. So, yeah. Callbacks for your callbacks, dog. Zivits, probably, yeah. It's like Rust, traits for your traits. Are these all grammatical errors? Like, it happens a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, I have two Ibis build directories open, but whatever. Okay. Close all the things. Alright. So we've got Ibis DCC line 45. I messed up and it's Ibis DCC 45. Oh? Oh, let's, not it's. To say lettuce, the devil's lettuce. They're grammatical errors. Nice. I approve. Y'all know I'm a sucker for wordplay puns. Grammatical. Very nice. Yes, lettuce. The devil's lettuce. Into and IPv4 address. Yep, that's a problem. God. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that should say network, not. Okay. I was like, what is he talking about? I don't remember this line at all. Yeah, this should say network, not native. Like, the code's fine. The grammar and the variable names, not so much. Like, the code does what it's supposed to do. The DCC.h. You can just do file and call my number, open the file and take it there. From what, the command line? Like, that's too much work. Or are you saying like from Control P or something? 65. But either way, that kind of micro optimization stuff, I don't go out of my way for it. That doesn't fit, does it? No, it does. So are you saying I can say dcc.h colon 5066? Oh yeah, look at that. Huh. Okay. I might try to remember that one. But it seems like a micro optimization for something I don't use very often. But we'll see. All right, fix all my fucking typos. This was 39.80. Call it 1234. That's the same code as my luggage. I haven't watched that in a long time. I really need to watch that. They've gone to plaid. Yeah, I know it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't know what you're trying to do with 1, 2, 3, 4. I was gonna say that's the start of my luggage code. I was like, I'll just go over the whole thing. Well, oh, start typing colon number into Twitch chat and it's trying to find something, but oh, it's to do emojis. So like, start typing colon RW Grim and you'll get an emoji picture. You have to go 3 of them. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch does that, Slack does that. I don't remember what else. There's a number of things that do it. It's probably what Pidgin's gonna do for it too. So you can be like colon slightly smiling face. Although, so like, one of the brutal things is, so GTK by default has this emoji picker, which is not bad by any means, right? So slightly smiling face, that's this one. Like the emoji picker here is pretty good. The problem is I can't expand it. I can't add custom stuff to it. I can't do anything. So I can't add custom emojis to it. So we have to build an emoji picker, which fucking sucks. But what are you gonna do? Does it with parens? Huh. I haven't seen it with parens. What does it with parens? Have I worked with Lisp? No. I mean, I did some minor stuff with TCL a long, long time ago, but otherwise, no. I see they're rebooting Naked Gun series with Liam Neeson. No, I did not. That sounds interesting. Skype, Teams, and more. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to remember how Teams does that. So far you've described Microsoft crap. Would you quit calling me Shirley? Another good one in there. No, maybe not. Oh, God. Shit. I was gonna say. But yeah, okay, no, that helps with Teams, because Teams keeps messing me up because I didn't realize it was parentheses. But this is something that's one of those things that should be like in the I Am Freedom wiki. And like, I'm not sure which way we want to do this for Pidgin either, right? Do we make everything work everywhere? Right? So like if you do colon and then 2 or 3 characters, do we pop up the emoji picker even if you're on Teams? But if you're on Teams, or if you're not, if you're on Twitch and you do open parenthesis and 3 characters, do we show you the emoji picker? Right? If you hit Control period, which is the GTK hotkey for it. Do you show our emoji picker? Probably, right? This is the fun problems we run into. But yeah. Nice beaver, thanks. I just got it stuffed. I haven't watched Naked Gun in forever either, or even Airplane. Should watch all that shit. It's been a while. Our stuff is working on porting kernel traffic control now for QDisk and say ported to EBF Sandbox, but MS Sandbox never will support Linux kernel. Network database. Okay. Sounds like Microsoft doing Microsoft shitty things. Sure. Oh, what did I miss here? Or did he just not hit? Did you miss one or did I miss one? I think you missed it. Give me a second. It says Striker. He has a drinking problem. Huh. Okay. Who topic and channel? Yep. 3930 or 3983. P Pidgin Queen CD build HE pull minus U. HE up default RBT land minus R3983. Right. Yep. That's an airport reference. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Striker's the guy that fills in as a pilot. I haven't watched any of those in a long time. Although I've watched Dragnet semi recently. Now that Dragnet, I mean, they're both cop comedies, but it's about the similarities of them, or whatever. Naked Gun and Dragnet. Striker's drinking problem was every time he tried to have a good stiff drink, he threw it in his own face. Yep. Got your girlfriend to watch Airplane for the first time recently? Oh boy, how'd that go? Laughed so hard she cried. Nice. the whole part in Airplane about speaking jive, and it's the mom from Leave It to Beaver, right? That's who it is. I can't think of her name, and she just comes up. The part is just so what the fuck. I can't remember what it is. I just remember it. I always laugh at it. Yeah. Saw the trailer for the respin? Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer yet. I think I caught a news article, but somebody just mentioned it. I don't remember who it was. But yeah. Jeff Ford's incredible. Did I not publish that? Yeah, look at that. Slapping the person. Yeah. Walks into the bank during a heist. Stands up and is actually Liam Neeson. Nice. I'm sold. Nice. Okay. That get fixed. Otherwise, I will mark it as fixed. Okay, yeah, cool. P Ibis Queen, HE up default, CD build, HE pull minus U. 3980. Is that on Netflix or something? Or like Paramount Plus or something? Like, what's it on? Or who's making it? I think that's the question I'm trying to ask. The trailer they even take a cheap shot at OJ. Oh boy, is he still alive? Like I don't mean him any harm or anything, but I seem to think he died at some point, but maybe not. He did? Okay. Like, I don't remember when. He's no longer loose. Oh, last year. Okay. Oh, just barely over a year. April 10th, 2024. Okay. Huh. 30 years too late to be putting it into a movie? Yeah. All right, formatting apply is still a nightmare. I'm not super worried about it yet. We need to do it, but also I don't want to. Yeah, okay. There's a bunch of people that are here are active. Does anybody know of an algorithm for applying span-based formatting to a string as the string's growing? Like, I'm sure I can figure something out, but it's gonna be a pain regardless. Right. So the problem is, you've got a string, right, that's like, hello, right? But like in reality, it looks like this. Right. I need to figure out. So like, this isn't what I actually have, but I have bold 0 through 5, 0 to 5, right? Underline 2 to 5. No, that shouldn't be 5. No. 2 to 3. Strike 3 to 4. Right? I have this. So I have these two portions, and I need to make this. So if anybody has any ideas or knows of any algorithms or has any hints on what I need to look for to search for what the fuck to do that, let me know. Like, I don't necessarily know that these are in order either, which makes things more problematic, and I might have to re-optimize them and other stuff. And yeah, it's a stupid fucking leet code problem is what it is, or having a code maybe. But it's annoying. It is annoying. So it's not HTML that I need, actually. This is for IRC. So this is actually modern IRC docs.horse formatting. So specifically what I need to do is, so I started with bold. What's the bold carry? 002. So I need to go 0x02 HE. White space is removed here. Or here, plus HE plus I did underline 01F 0x1F LL 0 plus OX1F plus 01E plus O plus 0x1E plus 0x02 plus exclamation point. Okay, the pluses are this is roughly what I need to go to. That's the string I need to build. So, given this and this, I need to output this as a single string, right? And that's where the problem comes in. Right, so when I insert this character, all the offsets go up by 1. Or the other option, which I might do, which will be a little weird and shitty, but I don't know how else I'm going to do it. Like the way we do this in GTK with text view and stuff is you would walk through the string, the raw text, and then you would check which formatting characters were on, and then whenever anything changes, then you turn it off, right? Um, and then you build your output string, go from there. The problem is yeah, I'm not sure how to readjust this and stuff like this is the problem. Which is, yeah. Like, can I build something to do it? Probably, but it's going to be real shitty and error prone, and like people have had to have done this already. So what's the algorithm? Like, and then I use the algorithm, and then I'm done, and we're good. Do. Huh. I just realized we don't necessarily need to do an HTTP socket for the Prometheus metrics. We could use a Unix socket, but maybe not. Do. Oh, is that what this is? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I need to get working on that. Double tag, deprecate get all. You should do this one relatively soon. Yeah, that's all in this one, right? Right now, we're manually creating a list of everything for the about window. We should instead be able to use JSON serializable to make this much easier. We need something like a Pidgin credit for developers and translators, and build attributes for that in the build information page. This should allow us to use GTK list view using the GTK tree list model with the different sections. Once everything is in the models, it should make it easier to implement. Copying ability on the build information page, and should make adding search to developers and translators much easier. Yeah. Yeah. Not gonna do that today though. What do we have that's light yet? What do we have in Ibis land? Because we're close to a release there. I wanted to get the formatting and apply in, but I don't think we're gonna get that done. Oh, this is merge. Okay. So we got format and apply. I think it's gonna get kicked out. Maybe we'll see. Server encoding property. Oh right. We have to rework the way we're gonna do that, which is okay. Implement client-side pings. Didn't I have a start for this somewhere? Nope. What is the application? Oh. Didn't we do that? Nope. Well, maybe at some point. So the client-side ping stuff is actually, like, this shouldn't be that hard. And I don't know why I keep getting like messed up on the ways this should work, but we should say source ID of timeout for client side ping. Oh, the problem is okay, hold on. What are my docs? I think I wrote docs or not. It is useful to have the client ping the server to make sure the connection is still alive. However, this needs lots of dials for tweaking because network connections can be garbage. Actually, I'm not even worried about that. Dials include how many pings are allowed to be missed and how often pings are sent. I'm not even worried about that. I think if one of them times out from the client side ping, that should be a problem. Because like the client side ping doesn't get sent until we haven't sent a message for 90 seconds or something, right? Right now, I think 90 seconds is more than okay for that. And if we want to, we can dial that in later and add a property for it. I don't really care about latency anymore. Since we have to assume we have multiple pings in flight, we'll need some, yeah, like, okay, so hold on. We're gonna, we should not have multiple pings in flight. We should only send a ping when we haven't sent a message for some period of time. Right now I'm thinking 90 seconds for this. Normally speaking, a server will send ping messages to us, and we will respond with a pong. Whenever we send data, we will reschedule a timeout to send a client-side ping. And yeah, removing any old one and creating a new one. How should we do this? So the thing is, we can send any data we want with the ping, and you're supposed to use that to figure out when your message was received or something. So the so the timeout function that's being scheduled will yeah, it should be fine. Will disconnect the client with a client timeout error if it is executed. We'll need to handle the pong message from the server and when we receive it, use check if its data matches what we sent in our client ping, and if it does, remove the timeout. Yeah, that should be it, right? Yeah, I don't know why I was making this so fucking complicated before. So the client responds to us, cool. I guess we should reschedule again. Move timeout. Or if it does, reschedule the timeout. So there's multiple paths here, right? So we send data, we reschedule the timeout just every time we send data because we need to pass it out for the next time. When our no, fuck. We need 2 timeouts. We handle the Pong message from the server, and when we receive it, we check if the data matches what we sent in our client ping. If it does, reschedule the timeout. No. Oh, God. Why is this so fucking complicated? So after 90 seconds, we want to send a client ping. And then if we don't... Oh, right. We're going to send the ping. That's going to reschedule. Okay. The timeout function is being scheduled. We'll disconnect the client timeout error if there is an outstanding ping ID in the client. Make this work, we will add 2 new fields to ibis.client. GUint client ping source ** client ping token. I forget what they call these. Okay, they call it token. Okay. That's dumb, but alright. There you go. Okay. I think that's okay. I think I'm okay with that. And I think we can try to knock it out quick. That's the wrong thing. We should describe this better at some point. Actually, we can do it at the top level thing. We'll do that there. GUint client ping source. GUint client ping token. That's the wrong type. **. Yep. Finalize. Clear source. Client ping source. Clear pointer. Client ping token. Free. Not FD. Oh, it's handle ID. Wait, what? No. Oh, right. Okay. G source remove. That's what we want to do. Okay. Okay, good. First step's in. Awesome. Error attempt Nick. Client register, emit message, handle batch. Where the okay, right callback. Okay. We're gonna call ibis client schedule client ping. Sure. that really named Ibis client on there? That seems weird. No, it's just client. Yeah. I'm like, that seems weird. All right. G clear handle ID client client ping source G source remove. Then we yeah. G what do you think we do? Random uint? That's probably a bit much, but like a uint 4 is just kind of long, but we're not going to kill MTU here, so probably fine. Like, generally, it's just like an incrementing number or something. Client ping token. Client ping token equals G blah. G timeout add once, right? Interval is milliseconds. Oh, we need to add seconds once. Okay. Add seconds once, 90. Again, we're just going to hard code it for now. Like, I don't think we should really have to do too much. This is to just, you know, find stale connections and kill them. Ibis client ping callback. Sure. And data to pass to it is the clients. This function be called at regular intervals with priority. This function is called repeatedly until it returns G-source remover full. Oh, there's no add once full. Damn. All right, that's fine. Okay. Yep. So then static void G pointer data. I think that's all that's in here. There's a separate thing for add seconds full. G-source one func. Yeah, just data. Okay. Yep. Oh, wait, we don't care about this. No, okay, we want to clear the... Okay, we definitely want to clear this. We don't care about this yet. Okay. If ibistir is empty, client ping token. Right, so whenever we reschedule this, we're not going to allocate that string because that's just a waste of fucking time. Right? So we just reschedule the timeout, and when the timeout happens, if the token's empty, then we generate a new token and we send the ping with it. Right, so we don't have the ping token, so we say client ping token equals G stir. It's not still on my clipboard, is it? No, it is not. Random. Well, it's more than I want to copy, but okay. G, you would string random. If this message star message equals null. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll write that here in a second. Ugh. ibis message equals ibis message new ibis message ping ibis message set params message client ping token null. Then we say ibis client message. Right. So that's okay. If we don't have a ping token, we haven't sent a ping message yet. So we need to do that now. All right. So then what'll happen? Ibis client write will get called. That's going to do the actual write. That's going to call the write callback. The write callback is going to admit that it sent the message, and then it's going to schedule the next client ping. The next client ping is going to get scheduled. It's going to remove, if there was an old source, it's going to remove it. Cool. Then it's going to clear the ping token if we... That doesn't go there. Then it's going to call that guy, and we're going to go from there. Then when we're in here, right, we set the token, we got it, cool. If not, then at this point, else we still have a ping token, which means we didn't get a response. So we need to disconnect with an error. Right? I don't remember the API for this. Error. Ibis client error. No response from server. A ping was sent to the server, but it did not respond. Okay, yep. We've got connect. We've got disconnect with an error. I think that's what we want to call. Yep, so we just call disconnect. We set the error and we go from there. So, yeah, I really wanted to do like an Ibis client take error or something, but this take the error. Yeah, okay, so it takes the error. Error equals G error new. What do I call this? I guess I'm gonna say literal. Ibis client error. Ibis client error. No response from server. Is that what we named it? I don't even remember. Like I just wrote it. No response from server. Okay, yep. The server stopped responding. Yep. Ibis client disconnect. Client error. No. Okay. I have no idea how we're going to actually test this either, which sucks. Okay, well, this is dumb. Pidgin requires glib 2.30 or 2.80. I know because I just looked the other day. 2.80. So Ibis can require glib 2.80. All right. Oh, yep, that's a problem. Yep, 410. And then we have to give a prototype. I said that weird. Prototype for the callback. We have 1 or 2 already for this, I believe. Or we don't. Well, okay. That's okay. So, how can I force this to work? So generally the way I've done this with the IP tables, but do I want to disconnect everything? I guess it doesn't really matter. Except I never remember the fucking command. Anybody an IP tables wizard here? Well, I'm gonna block it so that the client sends it, but yeah. Block, port, and host. The problem is I never remember the command. I just want to, so I'm not going to be able to do it by client, which sucks, but that's all right. But I need to block all traffic to an IP address on port 6667. It's just temporary, right? It's just like, it's IP tables minus J drop. No, there's, yeah, so J drop. So input, TCP, destination, port 80. Is it destination host? S host. Oh, destination port. Okay, yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm like, I never fucking remember this stuff. Okay, everybody is way better at IP tables than I am, clearly. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run Ninja, then we're gonna say /ibiscli, ibiscli minus s 192.168.1.220 minus n cli, right? So this is just gonna connect and do its thing, right? So talented. I want the host in there too, so I can just get rid of one of the hosts. Table, append, check, delete, insert, replace, list, blah, 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 blah. Parameters, protocol, source is S, D is destination address. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so sudo IP tables. Let's not kill myself here. I want to do this first because we'll just type it in. Can't go minus A. I don't want input. Output. I want input. I want the server to not be able to respond to me. Although I guess it doesn't matter. D port 6667. Well, no, so I'm gonna stop the traffic. Like, we can. Well, I guess we're not. I'm hiding pings here. Actually, we can. Okay, I didn't even put the firewall rule in. So something's goofed up here. Oh, you know what? Are those 90? It might be 90-second pings here. All right, hold on. Let's beef this up to, I don't know. We'll make it 3 minutes. Why not? Fuck it, right? That's not a big deal. It's fine. Well, it doesn't matter. No, you're right. I do want to block the input because I want the send to be successful. I need the send to be successful. Right, so I want to say input from source 192.168.220. And was it S port? It's got to be S port. Yeah. Yeah. It happens after PCAP hooks? Okay, that's good to know. The client port isn't 6667. The client port is random. Oh, I forgot the -J drop too. Alright. We're still here. Okay. That's there. So at this point, this shouldn't connect, right? Good. Right? So we want to delete this. Now we can connect. Sweet. Now we were going to put that back. And now nothing on my machine should be able to... Okay, no. I don't know what client I am. Cli is 47590. So 47590 has not gotten a ping yet. But nothing else should be getting pings anyways, right? Oh, this is going to be Pidgin 2 or something. But then the server responded? What did I say this was? The Cli is 47590. Although, why is other stuff getting through? That all looks right. Needed to set a timer. Oh, geez. The server's trying to ping to everybody. But now we have to wait 3 minutes for it to time out. Well, it should be 3 minutes before it timed out now. So now the server's freaking out trying to talk to everybody, and it can't. Right, there's no responses coming back to it. Nobody else can send to it. Or nobody else is seeing it, I mean. I'm running the IP tables command on my machine where the clients are. All right, when we run this next time, we're going to put a time a message in when it schedules it so we can see what the fuck's going on. Okay, cool. So that looks like it worked right, but we never saw our ping to the server. Oh, there's our ping to the server, but we did not. Fuck. Oh no, that should have been. Wait, what? So that should have came through. That should have came. Okay, hold on. So G message scheduled timeout or scheduled ping client ping. Date, time, new, now, UTC. Oh, no, I want a local. no parameters. Then G date time to string. No. I think that's enough to do this. Oh, no, I gotta do like to ISO 86. Yeah, format ISO 8601. That's that. I don't care what it is. I just want something easy here. Okay, so we should see that message happen a bunch of times. Oh, I need to drop this first. Okay, we're connected. I don't remember if we show pings and pongs in here, so we'll give it a second and see what happens. We are 36,552 now. Pidgin 2 is going to be all pissed off. That's fine. Oh, and Pidgin 3 as well. Pidgin 2 came back. Pidgin 3 doesn't auto reconnect, so we don't care about that right now. We need to get auto reconnect working, but the connection gets stalled right now, so we need to force it to fail. I'm still not sure what's causing it to stall, but this will at least, get us through and keep us going. The problem is it happens after days, so like, not sure how to troubleshoot that one. All right. Show me a timeout. Yeah, so Pidgin 2, remember earlier we got rid of the implicit names. So this right here, 353, that's the name list, right? So there's only one user in the room for Pidgin 2, right? And then it got the end of the names list, and then Pidgin 2 still 38104. See, it's going to 38104, 38104, did the join. The server to 38104 sent back the join message saying it was successful, or that's their username for it, whatever, right? All right, good. So the Clyde just got a ping. Do we show the pings? Why are we only, oh no, okay. So yeah, so we got, okay. Right, so the ping itself, we should see this get rescheduled a couple times without an issue, and it should be fine. But the ping, okay, yeah, that's the problem. The ergo pings are apparently 90 seconds, right? Because the last message was sent to us at 7:09, and then a minute 30 later, they sent us a ping. So us doing 90 seconds for our client ping doesn't work because that's what the server's at. We might actually even go to 5 minutes. I don't think that's too long. Again, we might make this tweakable later, but this should be okay. But let's see. Because a lot of the raw numerics from 25 years ago when I used to be having to merc scripting. Yeah. I used to do a lot of merc scripting back in the day too. I don't remember a whole lot of the numerics or anything. We were doing, we were rebuilding Napster is what we were doing in merc scripts. And then we just started hacking on the IRCD directly. Your sys up on help desk and down that? Nice. The server didn't stop responding, though. Oh, wait, no. We're missing part of this. We're missing a very important part of this. Son of a bitch. On the read callback. When we get something from the server, if it's not our ping message, if it's anything, so we're gonna have to handle our ping message here somewhere. If not, ibis stirs empty. But yeah, no, way back in the day, I used to operate on a Wares network too. That was early 2000s. Then we started building like the Napster like clone. somewhere after that, I think. I don't remember. Anything look for string interpolation, although DuckDuckGo wasn't very helpful when I searched for how to implement string interpolation. But interpolation is more like the fuzzy matching that we're doing. You only had dial-up, so where's the stuff was that was never free? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did where's dial-up on AOL. Lots of late night all-nighters, right? And then when I finally got cable internet, it was a much different game. Okay, so if not Ibistur's client ping token. So we have a client ping token, right? This means we're in a response. So at this point, we want to say G clear pointer client ping token, comma G free, G clear handle ID client dash client ping source, G source remove. No, actually, so if the string, if it's not empty, yeah, do we care? Yeah, we don't really care what the token is, right? If we've gotten any response from the server, we're still alive, right? So at that point, we just clear everything. And the token here is just a random UID to ignore everything. You didn't get reasonable internet until after you went into the military and all that? Oh, that sucks. Now you're sitting here with... Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm only gigabit symmetric. I am not 3+ gigabit symmetric. That's nuts. Ugh. If we've received anything from the server, we can clear our ping, our client ping timeout. Okay, now I kind of, well, let's see. This should take care of stuff for us. Oh boy. What'd I mess up? 616. Oh. Because it's ping source, not pint source. 12 gig symmetric pipe? Jesus. You're limited by your NIC. Oh, wow. So, I just picked up some 10 gig NICs off of eBay. They were pretty cheap. Just look for Dell 10 gig dual port NICs. They're like $30. Just saying. Oh, it's on a MacBook. Yeah, well. All right, now we gotta wait some times again. I don't even have the IP table rule in here, which is a little. Oh no, I guess it's just showing that we have a bug, right? This is what it is. You spend some time trying to optimize, but really, who needs more than 3.3? Yeah. I remember way back in the day, the first time I moved a Linux DVD ISO around data centers, like, oh my god, it only took 5 minutes. And nowadays, I'm like, oh my god, it took 5 fucking minutes. But yeah, so I bought the 10 gig cards to connect my machine here to my NAS in my basement. Not that I move a lot of data between them. But like backups and stuff will be helpful there. So, yeah. Extra 100 gig card. Yeah, I just have like 10 of them sitting around. Do you want 3 of them? I'll trade some 10G cards. You know, that sounds like a really bad deal for everybody but you. Oh, we did schedule up here, right? Yeah. All right, so we scheduled at 16:21. Oh, I should have put a message in that we cleared it, but you need like 400 gig cards. Is a PCIe 6? You need a 16x slot for that, I assume, or can 8x drive a 100 gig card? 16, okay. Like maybe 8 could, maybe. The Dell server in your basement doesn't really do anything. I think I can get 11 gig pretty consistently. Nice. The ISP to get this $69 a month. Oh my god, that's insane. Come on. This. What's wrong here? This this doesn't make sense. G message got response from server clearing client ping. I didn't compile. 8x is only about 60 gigs per second, and that's if you have 3rd gen PCIe. Okay. Am I early returning on these? What the fuck? Okay, before, yeah. This should go here. Actually, it shouldn't make a difference, but we'll see. Fuck, it's 1:30. We're close. I'm just missing stupid shit. Come on. This waiting sucks. I could probably update Ergo to be faster here. Except I'm not sure where the config is. And if I have it mounted right in the container, if I'd have to go and fix all that or what. 100 gig NICs for 61? Nice. Hi, Mr. Slater. Hi. You have been dodging your medicine. It's time to get your medicine. Whoop. 1. Ooh, 2. 3. I know you guys can't see, sorry. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. One more, big finish. 15. There you go. You just ordered 4. Worked out to 66 each with the shipping and taxes. Nice. I think this is Ibis Clive fucking with us again. But it shouldn't be. So there's just all this stuff here we grab ahead of time before we send it off to anything, right? So we try to read a line, and then when we read a line, or if we can't read a full line, then we return and we have a buffer that builds it, whatever. Then once we have a full line, we try to parse the message. If we couldn't, we send an error, we die. Otherwise, if we did get a message, we go through all this bullshit. To figure out what to do. So at this point, you know, if we received anything from the server, and if this is not empty, what the fuck? Why? You'll stick to 10 gig week LAN for a bit. You can go 25, 40, 100 OM4. Sure. QSFP28 optics cost these days? A lot. I'm confused. I don't understand why this is dying and shit. It should be getting cleared. This should be fine. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't store the fucking ping ID. The source ID of the timeout. I'm like, it's like it's not being removed. Oh yeah, because I didn't store the ID to remove it. That's a great reason for it to not happen. That is ridiculous. Yeah, well, no, right. The ID would have been 0 at that point. But yeah. All right. Well, this is going. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. So I will be back in a moment. We'll leave the screen though, so you all can see it die before I do, or something. I don't know. Thought Ninja's just faster rapper, make better version. No, CMake is garbage. Like if you think Auto Tools is garbage, like Auto Tools is worse than CMake, but CMake is still utter garbage. Ninja is amazing. Or Ninja is just a faster build tool. Mason is absolutely amazing though. You will enjoy Mason if you have had any experience with CMake, Auto Tools, XMake, Premake, GYP, any of those. Mason just absolutely destroys all of them. Yeah, he uses auto drills over CMake. Yeah, there's a I can see that too. I wouldn't agree with it, but yeah, I can see that. I haven't used Basil, but or Basil, but Ninja is amazing. Anyways, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, so we're not dying now. That's good. But I'm not seeing the cleared message. Um. No, raw make files only make sense if you have a single target like POSIX. The second you have to start going cross-platform, including Windows, the make files are gonna fucking suck. You think their routers are garbage? I have a UDM Pro SE. Seems fine. And it better be a fine router for $500. You do think they're garbage? Okay. Like, we did compile, right? Yeah. Like, I don't understand why this isn't happening. Oh! This is doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. Right, all of them used to be on the early access program. Okay. Anything in particular you don't like about them? Do you realize that runs on the UDM to make their phone? Huh? SWK, what are you talking about? Seems like you lost a message or something. Or I'm missing one. I don't know. Their BGP is garbage. Their OpenVPN support is slower than Grandma with a bad lag and dead bat. Okay. Ubiquity has VoIP phones. Oh, that are Android. Okay. Like, I was missing that part, apparently. So we scheduled the client ping here, maybe. Maybe we shouldn't be doing this on write. Maybe we should be doing this on receive. Right? Is that the problem? I think that's the mistake I'm making. Right, because how much time was between here? So 32:05. Oh, okay, so that was 90 seconds, but that's when the server ping kicked in. All right, we'll try that in a second, but let's put this back. And now it should die. They're on SIP. There's a component on the UDM to make it work. You know what it is? Might have made it work on the old USGs. You have prototype Ubiquity phones in a box somewhere. Oh boy. Actually, yeah, they do have a whole call thing in my UDM setup. The switch I have is it's a 1U small, or I wouldn't even say Soho. It's definitely like small business router. And I don't know, it works fine. Okay, so at 105, no, or 35, we should have gotten this. Oh, I didn't message when it was sending the ping. A couple of 10 gig aggregation switches. Use their PoE switches for your cameras and RPIs. Nice. Yeah. I don't know. I was on a USG and I had a cloud key set up in a VM, and that all needed to go. So I was like, fuck it, UDM Pro SE, let's go. And then I was able to go to their protect stuff too for cameras. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? So, why'd the ping come through and then we died? Alright, we didn't die yet. So we sent our ping. Alright, so that's our ping. The server's trying to respond back to us, but it can't. Yeah, I don't either. All my stuff's local now. It's been local for a long time. Here's some shops, so you have some OM3 in the ground between the buildings, the pair of 10 gig fiber. Jeez. Well defeatable with a $300 RJ jammer and a pair of lineman's pliers. Yikes. 3630. Should be dead any second now. Boom. Go. Die. Now. Oh, right. I did 3 minutes, not a minute 30. Damn it. Yeah, I figured it meant RF. Oh my god. I'll read it as is. So we need 139.36. Another minute. Okay, but in reality, I should be doing this on reads, not on writes, because that doesn't make sense. All those ring systems get all glitchy when you pull up in the driveway for some reason. Huh. Come on. 30 seconds. Let's go. Almost there. You can do it. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blah. Okay. So it works. There's some silliness here, but it works. So yeah. So this should be, the schedule should be here. There shouldn't be anything in the right callback. The right callback's the wrong place for that. Yeah, so we should just say if client schedule or right. So whenever we read something, we put it in, we go from there. You take your town's entire CCTV network with a pair of wire cutters. It all feeds back to one manhole to the police station. Yikes. That's yeah. I wouldn't have said that publicly. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Um, yeah. So now, if that is not empty, if um, if stir equal command comma if message pong. We already have params and everything, I think. Oh no, we're pulling it separately. That's fine. If message get params message if stir equal param 0 comma, I think that should always be okay. Client ping token, then then we clear the stuff. Clear. Yeah, we should just be able to do yeah. G clear pointer client ping token, and then we schedule the next one. Right? So we shouldn't have to do this. This is. Oh no, we do want to do that here. Yeah. No. Yeah, this is fine. Right. Because the way we're handling this in the read callback is we're checking this before we reschedule it. Okay. Oh, that sucks. That's wow. We should probably check n params there, but I think that's okay. No, it's clear the token, and go from there. Excuse me. We come in here, we remove the source if necessary. We create a new one. And actually, we're going to just put this to 100 seconds. Because we don't need to wait the other 80 seconds, right? Ergo goes at 90 seconds, we can go to 100. It's fine. Saves us some time. Got some crock pots full of thermite on top. Yeah. Alright, so then at this point, this just reschedules it. So we made it here. If we don't have a client ping token yet, we generate one. And then we write it, we get out of here. Oh, that's a problem. We were using write to reschedule it, so we need to call ibis client schedule client ping. Okay, I think we're okay there. Or not. Oh, it's a joke. Don't come crying to me when you do that to the ATF future talk. Yeah. Okay. That looks much better, right? Because we're trying to see if our connection's coming from the server. So when we're getting data from the server, we know we're still connected to the server, right? So now this is just reschedule. So okay, let's drop the packets. Oh, gotta wait 100 seconds. We're almost there. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, yeah, we should be there in 10-ish. Where is it? There's Ergo freaking out. Like, we're not seeing our ping message here. Okay, there goes our ping message. Oh, right, I can't fucking count. We did 100 seconds. That's 101 seconds between it, but yeah. There's our. Oh, I want to do this. We're gonna turn that off. Oh, but that doesn't matter. The connection didn't come back. Oh, okay, yeah, cool, right? So now the server sent us a ping. We said that. We scheduled our client ping. Okay, yep. We're gonna wait till the next Ergo ping comes through. Then we're gonna disable Ergo again by IP tables, and then we should be good. Your time doing the work years ago. You also know where all the camera blank spots are. It's come in handy a few times over the years. Oh boy. All right, so we gotta wait 90 seconds from. Why the fuck do I have that in UTC time? Oh, yeah, I suppose we should really. Oh no, that's the server giving us time. Never mind. 149.43. Duh, I just need to keep looking left. So at 151.13, about 20 seconds, we should get another ping from Ergo. I'm going to pretend I'm not seeing any of this in chat. All right, cool. There's the 151.13. Oh, darn, we lost the network again. So now we got to wait 100 seconds. So 152.53 should be the time that we send a ping message. Oh. More science experiment than I have any use for it. A great weed killer, though. What did I say? 152.53? 30 seconds. Come on. I'm actually kind of happy I'm doing this on stream, because if I was doing this off stream, I'd be bored of doing something else by now. Hey! Alright, so this works well. If what can be used? Napalm? Alright, do we want to make this a setting? Yeah, napalm? Alright, let's go away. Get command not found. do, 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 do. Don't use the Minuteman 3 missiles to fight ticks. I mean, it depends on how big the ticks are, right? Excuse me. So, do I make this configurable or not? Like, I can, it's not a big deal. Oh, I do want to change the token, though. I need to come up with some better random thing though. And you random int range and then convert it to a string? Sure, let's do that. Yeah, we want more than that. So oh, I should have known that. Yeah, it goes too far. Okay, so if we go 3 FFFFF to FFFFF, that's probably fine. That gives us nice big random numbers that nobody's gonna figure out. I don't know. You tell me. Clan ping callback. GUN 32 token 0. Token equals, what was it? G random int range OXF, or what did I say, 3? Yeah, 3. 3F FF FF FF, come on, OX FF 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 FF. Equals G stir dupe print F percent U comma token. All right, now that looks a little bit less fingerprintable. Like, if you see my follower count and are thinking I deserve a follow, then, or you're thinking I don't deserve a follow, then okay, whatever. Or better yet, thinking I care about follower counts, whatever. Oh, I deleted the message. Fuck. All right, well, let's do this. Which one are we here? We are 580 or 582.82. I don't know anything about you. I can't tell you what you should or shouldn't do, and even then, I wouldn't anyways, because that's not who I am. Do what you're gonna do. As we wait, and we wait, and we wait, and some more. Okay. I don't even have follow alerts on. Did I not turn on the IP tables rule? Fuck, I didn't. I deleted it. Damn it. Now we wait again. What did I say? 582.82? So talented. The thing is, there's a whole generation of people now, maybe even 2 generations, that don't know what Pidgin is, and that's fine. It just, they'll be more shocked when it comes back to life. Why am I saying like when it comes back to life? It's still been alive. When we get a release out that becomes popular again, then people will care. But in the meantime, like I've seen people, now that we have experimental releases of 3.0 out, they're like, Pidgin's being resurrected. Pidgin's coming back. And I'm like, bitches, we ain't never went anywhere. We've just been working our asses off. Well, we did just get a story in the register that they didn't reach out to us for or anything. Oh, I mean, it's never going to be mainstream. But, you know, it's not going to be niche forever either. Yes, this is I3. But, like, you know, back in the day, it wasn't uncommon to see Pidgin on TV shows. Well, it was game back then. All right, cool. So there's ours with a much better number. Much less innocuous. Oh, does it end and then begin? What the fuck? No. How is that wrong? Do I have an extra F in here? No. What are you talking about, man? But yeah. Yeah, I mean, surely other people know more about chat protocols than me. Historically, I haven't done a lot of chat protocol stuff in Pidgin. The protocols are generally done by other people. I work on the abstraction layers to make them all work together. That's pretty much, that's my bread and butter. That's the problem space I like. I prefer to stick to the open spec and open source protocols because I'd rather implement something from a spec than try to hack it together and figure it out. But like, I mean, the protocols are the protocols. There's whatever. Extra desktop open with your game front and center. Yeah. I mean, at one point, Asus had their like quick load BIOS whatever thing that was running Linux from your BIOS. So like when your Windows was dead or something, and they had game, or it might have been Pidgin even at that point. It was in there, right? So like, like we're gonna get to the point where like everybody's running it using no, but like the amount of shit that's being put into all these chat clients, especially ads like in Discord and stuff like that, people are gonna start looking for alternatives. I mean, people are already looking for alternatives. So you know, it'll always be those that are technically inclined or somebody who set them up with it kind of thing. But I mean, it'll be more popular than it is right now. I have no doubt. Okay. That all looks okay. Oh, the server thinks I'm still connected, though. There we go. Still know how Discord won over IRC? Really? Like, it's centralized. It's easy to use. It has modern, easy to use mobile clients with server side history and voice and video and avatars and crazy profiles. Like it's very easy to understand why IRC won over Twitch, or why Discord won over IRC, at least for gamers. Like no one wants to try to set up a Ventrilo server anymore or TeamSpeak or anything like that. No, nobody's fucking with that. They're just Discord's done. They made it easy. IRC had soul. I mean, IRC still has soul. It's still there. And like, so one of the reasons why I really want to push for voice calls over IRC is because it's absolutely insane. And it's going to get people to look at IRC again. Right? So if we put voice and video calls into IRC, people are going to be like, what the fuck? I have to check this out, right? So, yeah. Remember Pidgin from Ubuntu 04 when you first started learning Linux? Here I am now. Nice. How's it going, Canada J? So 408 or 804. That's a little bit after it started. But yeah, I was already working on Pidgin for 5 years at that point. People still internet citizens banned, but why? Yeah. Uh here's a good one for you. I have no idea how well it works, but why do I know that acronym for ICB? Oh, because somebody wrote a protocol plugin for ICB. The VoIP implementation in Merck using their DLLs and sockets back in like 2004, but didn't work super well at the time. Yeah, so we're looking at adding a protocol to DCC chat, where you basically just do so you'll negotiate the chat for DCC for one-to-one calls. It wouldn't do group calls, and then uh, you'd have the chat window there for the chat for the call, and then we can pass SDP messages and other negotiations with a simple protocol for like calls and stuff like that, all in that place, and go from there. Just one-to-one, yeah. So I started contributing to Pidgin in 2003, in the summer of 2003. I don't know exactly when. It was somewhere between June and July. Print out a picture of Rick Astley for whenever Discord hit me with any of their photo verification request nonsense. Nice. What's last commit is in high school? Yeah, one of the problems with stuff way back then is just like the lack of standardization of protocols and like getting decent protocol support, or like codec support more specifically. Um, then internet speeds fucking sucked. And like you were lucky if you're getting like a 320 by 240 video. um, but yeah. Oh, are you talking about ICP or ICB? This thing? Yeah, 16 years ago. Right. Its last commit is in high school. Okay, gotcha. So I don't know. It's 2009. That's not that long ago. But CSB6. So Pidgin's older than you then. So Pidgin started its life as game in 1998, and it got renamed in 2007, 6, 7. I should really know this off the top of my head, but I don't. But I got involved when it was still game in 2003. And now I am the dumbass that keeps working on it. Telling you for sure, yeah. So like I started tinkering with open source stuff around like 2002, but I moved to Linux as my desktop OS in 2003, and I needed a chat client, so I ended up with Game. I don't remember what else I tried, but I ended up with Game. You think about how it's wild that you live through the mainstream spread of the internet, social media networks, cell phones, AI, all the major companies. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's also why I don't jump into the hype of AI or cryptocurrency or NFTs or any of it, or Bloom filters. Anybody else remember when everybody had to have Bloom filters in the code, or when everybody had big data and you had to deploy Hadoop, and if you weren't deploying Hadoop, you weren't doing it right. And it's all bullshit, man. It's just all bullshit. Like, it's begin and then end. The next fad. Yeah, exactly. I Oh. Is that the problem? No. That's the problem. Fuck. I didn't want to do this yet. I wouldn't say if you're using case, you're doing it wrong. Depends on what it is and what you're trying to do. Reviving the old one? I don't know why people say I'm reviving anything. I've been doing this for 10 years of trying to get Pidgin 3 out the door. Like, yep, I'm just reviving it. As we basically rewrote the whole fucking thing. I shouldn't haven't. Aren't using. I should have. I think you're saying your line was sarcastic. I have no idea what the fuck you're actually saying. Ugh. Oh, the MOTD is missing. Oh, I should fix that. Not a single pigeon alive that was alive when you started contributing to this project? Yeah, I believe it. I don't know. I'm just hoping that I'm not doing this in another 10 years. Because I don't know. 22 years in a single project is. That I don't get paid for. It is a long fucking time. Yep, no idea how many people use it. We can get rough ideas and you can try to extrapolate it. What the fuck? Why is this failing? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this has to be 7F. Okay, that's the problem. I mean, sure. I was on hiatus for a couple years. But I mean, I was still paying attention, but I wasn't involved in daily stuff or anything. Okay, so then the server sent their Pong. Okay. Still not a single pigeon alive. Birds are government drone conspiracy. Why do you think we named it Pigeon? So they can change the batteries. All right, we're just gonna wait till the next ping comes around to make sure that everything's happy here. The 5G Bill Gates mind control upgrade, yeah. The chips in the shot somehow. Oh, we got the AI virus everywhere. Right. So the Dutch were out setting fire to all the 5G, 6G masts. They really hate pigeons. Alright, that looks happy. Let's actually let it get booted now. We gotta wait 200 seconds. $200. One day you'll be maintaining all your code on Pidgin? Yeah, okay. Sure it will. You should ask ChatGPT to build a Pidgin plugin for you. It is amazing how bad it is. It's got 26 years of reference code. And it is fucking atrocious. RFC promoted, or the NSA promoted RFC 1149 for that reason. Classic bird in the middle of oh, is that TCP over carrier pigeon? Maintain the chat client. Done. If only. So the problem is, people don't realize that there's way more to running an open source project than just writing code. I mean, even if you're on GitHub, you still have to deal with your CI. You still have to do releases. If you are an end user facing program like Pidgin, you have to support end users, which are not developers and are not technical. And then you also run the risk of being in the news and having to respond on social media and all this other crap and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, it's yeah. Even NSA even promoted 2549. I don't know what that one is. RFC. I probably know what it is, but I don't know the number. Oh, okay. That's IP over avian carriers. What was 11? What was the other one? 1149. They've done this multiple times? Oh, this is with QoS. Okay. Most people I think they know the RFCs but don't know the difference between may and must. Should and shall. You got too many R's in that referrer. That's a joke on the HTTP RFC. Because referrer spelled wrong. Referrer. The referrer SIG request header field allows the client to specify the server's benefit, the address URI for the resource from which the request URI was obtained. The referrer, although the header field is misspelled, the referrer request header field allows a server to generate blah, blah, blah. 6214 is the V6 version? Oh, jeez. What's the other one? There's another good one that's like refer. It's not into the protocol though. Redundant versus redundant. That one gets people all the fucking time too, which is funny. All right, so I think we're good here. The only thing we can really do yet is oh, we have to test with this now that the numbers are right because it's a signed integer, and I was being dumb. Drop this. Next. Okay. Add it back. So does anybody think NAT's ever going to go away? And like we're actually ever going to be purely IPv6 for the internet? People are still going to use NAT at home and on land, or IPv4 on lands, for sure. But do you ever think we're going to get to a point where you don't get a DHCP4? Like, I don't think it's happening. Yeah. Oh, so many pings and pongs. It'll be more fun later. This is something I've been meaning to do for a while. And like I said earlier, if I wasn't doing this on stream, I probably would have still not been doing it because I would have been bored and found something else to do. Yeah, does this place even in V6? Yeah, for sure. Not for a long time. High school when you heard about the IPv4 issue about IPv6. Yeah, I got some old 2600s around here from like 1999 and 2000 teaching us how IPv6 works because it's going to become required. Here we are 25 years later. Colon 1. That's the main one I need to know. Okay, cool. There's our ping message going out. And we didn't get the error because we didn't wrap around. Unless there's not a random uint range, is there? Nah, alright, that's fine. Boom. The whole V6 thing is a joke? What in particular? We were sharing the same IP, yeah. Fuck, it's 220 already. Alright, this ticket's been around forever. When did we actually create this ticket? 9 months ago. Okay, so maybe not forever, but it's been a while. Aaron gave you a /32 of V6? Jesus. So most of the stuff in Pidgin 2, we just don't care that it's broke anymore. Pidgin 2 isn't exactly maintainable anymore. And I don't mean that in like a derogatory way of the code or anything. The problem was the Pidgin 2 was designed for chat from, you know, a generation or two ago. And it's just trying to update that to work in modern chat is not likely. And Pidgin itself is just a UI on top of a library we create called libpurple. And libpurple, being a library, has API guarantees, right? So either way, we had to rewrite a ton of shit to make modern stuff like reactions, redactions, replies, threads, etc. work, because the old API that's in Purple 2 and earlier is basically when a message comes in, it's 2 strings that aren't tied to a struct. It is the name of the author as a bare string and the content of the message as a bare string. So that sucks, right? So we basically had to rewrite all of it to make it go. So like a lot of the Pidgin 2 stuff, when Pidgin 3 final gets released, anything that's not in Pidgin 3 as a bug is getting closed. Just as won't fix. We've already won't fixed a lot of it, but there's some stuff that's like, oh, hey, we should keep that in mind as we're rewriting this part and doing that. But for Purple 3 and Pidgin 3, we rewrote them in place mostly. But for the protocols, we're just completely re-implementing them. So like, for example, we, in Pidgin 2 and earlier, there was no library to do socket abstraction. So we kind of rolled our own socket abstraction. So like we were using bare BSD sockets, but we also run on Windows. So there's a bunch of nonsense code put together to basically intercept syscalls on Windows. To use the syscall command API and then hijack it inside Windows. It's done via preprocessor macro, so it's not like something that's happening at runtime. But then to give it like a syscontrol interface to then reroute everything to WinSock. Gross, right? Whereas nowadays, Glib's a library used. It's at the bottom of the GNOME stack. We've been using that since forever because Pidgin, our game was, GTK 1.2. And then it got ported to GTK 2. Pidgin 2 is still GTK 2. Pidgin 3 is GTK 4. Anyways, so we have a glib as well, and glib has a sublibrary called gsocket or GIO, sorry, and GIO has a socket library abstraction called gsocket, so we just don't have to worry about it anymore. But more importantly than that, GIO also had streams for everything, so we don't have to do fucking socket programming anymore. Like it's the fucking, pre-internet days. So like Ibis, for example, right? So the Ibis client, you create a client and then you call the start method on it, and you pass in a GIO stream, which is an input-output stream, and then this breaks it up into the two input. So whatever. So it creates an output stream, or it gets the output stream. It wraps it in our queued output stream, and then we're working with streams, and then we're reading data off of that, and we don't have to deal with sockets by themselves anymore, which is great. No, we have nothing to do with Pidgin or with the Python change. Although I think we predate that. When did they start Python 3? When was Python 3 started? Although I saw something on, I think it was Hacker News. Somebody made a comment the one day. They were like, GIMP 3, Pidgin 3, something else 3, Half-Life 3 confirmed? I was like, yes, we're making it to the Half-Life 3 confirmed memes. Nice. Oh, okay. So Pi 3K probably it predates us. We started talking about Pidgin 3 summer of 2008 or so. But yeah. So shit happens. All right. So this is working, I think, as intended as it's going to be. The only thing we need to do is we need to make it a property to make it configurable. And then write some docs on this thing. Prop client ping timeout. Guint client ping timeout. There it is. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. If your work still use Python 2? Yeah, I mean, it happens. Um, All right. Where do we want to put this here? I guess we'll just put it here. Client ping timeout. By default, we're gonna do 300 seconds. Is that the wrong window, SWK? Company he did some consulting work for in 2014 had a real tough time with the Python 2.3 conversion. Someone on their team just updated stuff. And then when it all broke, the guy quit. Dick move. Why would Aaron give you a /32? Yeah, I don't know. The timeout in seconds to check the ping the server. If the server hasn't sent a message in this many seconds, client will send a ping message to the server. The server doesn't respond in that many seconds, or in this many seconds, the connection will be disconnected, or the client will error out. Will disconnect with an error. Finally getting this one done. Yay! Client ping timeout. Go with the param spec uint. Client ping timeout. No. 1, comma. Fuck, I don't know.